Stay cool and go green this football season with Molona Ice Cream. Join ESPN Honolulu at the Paina on the Path tailgate festivities on Upper Campus, where we've been handing out free Molona all pregame long. Beat the heat with Molona, the coolest way to cheer on the Bows. You and I will be together at halftime. When we come back, we go up to the booth. Mark Veneri, John Veneri with Hawaii and Portland State. Kickoff is 19 minutes away. You've been listening to Countdown to Kickoff on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
You've been listening to Countdown to Kickoff on the Rainbow Warrior Network, presented by Molona and brought to you by HCAMP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program, and Enterprise Rent-A-Car and Truck Rental.
It's Rainbow Warrior football season, and thanks to Hele, you're getting a quarterback. Per gallon, that is. Save 25 cents per gallon on fuel every day when you download the Hele app. That's right. Save 25 cents per gallon every day with the Hele app. Plus, you can use your Hele Combine reward points to fuel your tank, or grab a Spam Boosted B to fuel up before the tailgate. So next time you head out to support the Bows, fuel up and save at Hele. Download the app to redeem.
Hele on! Cedar roofs? Pro-Built Hawaii. Asphalt roofs? Pro-Built Hawaii. Tile roofs? Pro-Built Hawaii. Metal roofs and seamless gutters? Pro-Built Roofing and Rain Gutters Oahu is Hawaii's premier roofing and rain gutter contractor, delivering the same craftsmanship and aloha that have defined us from the start. Call 808-808-ROOF. That's 808-ROOF for your free estimate and $500 off a full roof replacement. Or visit us online at 808roof.com. That's 808roof.com. Pro-Built Hawaii Roofing and Rain Gutters, locally owned and operated. Quality is our tradition, service is our promise. 808-ROOF.
Did you know emotional symptoms are common after a concussion? Anxiety, sadness, irritability? These feelings can make everyday life harder after a head injury. And if you've had emotional struggles before, recovery could take even longer. That's why it's so important to recognize and understand these symptoms are a normal part of healing. If you need help, contact a medical professional. Learn more at hawaiiconcussion.com. This message was brought to you by Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program, HCAMP.
Looking for a winning rate? Join the thousands of UH alumni, students, staff, and families that bank with Hawaii's best credit union, UH Federal Credit Union. For a limited time, score big with an incredible 4.00% APY on a 5-month certificate. Don't wait. Visit uhfcu.com or call 983-5500. That's 983-5500. APY is annual percentage yield, accurate as of January 28, 2025. $1,000 minimum balance for the 5-month special certificate. Dividends compounded and credited monthly. These could reduce the earnings on the account. A penalty may be imposed for withdrawals before maturity. Certain restrictions may apply. Rates subject to change. Federally insured by NCUA.
Do you hear that? That is the sound of BMW performance without a single piston or cylinder. A generation of all-electric vehicles designed and built like no other. The BMW iX, i7, and i4 revolutionize every drive into a thrilling opportunity to feel the pure rush of BMW 100% electric. But isn't that what you'd expect from the ultimate electric driving machine?
Find your BMW today with a test drive at BMW of Honolulu.
We all love Hulu. They have big movies, big series, and big stars. Like Steve Martin and Selena Gomez and, oh, I guess me, Martin Short, in shows like Only Murders in the Building and Match Game. And now, Hulu's included with Spectrum TV at no extra cost. Isn't that fabulous? With Spectrum TV, you get Disney Plus and a bunch more. Watch it all on any device. Hulu, now included with Spectrum TV.
Go to spectrum.com/entertainment for details.
Football fans, are you ready to gear up like a fanatic? At Football Fanatics, we've got everything you need to show your NFL and Warrior pride. Shirts, hats, collectibles, and the latest gear. If you're cheering in the stands or tailgating with friends, we've got you covered. Visit us today at Kamakana Ali'i, Pro Ridge, Maui Marketplace, and soon-to-be Miracle Mall Las Vegas location. Football Fanatics, where Warrior Nation and NFL fans shop. Shop online at fanhubhi.com today.
ESPN Honolulu and the Rainbow Warrior Network present University of Hawaii Football, driven by BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine, and brought to you by
Castle Resorts and Hotels, Hardware Hawaii, Malona, Waiakea Water, Battery Bill and Anchor Solix Solar Generators, Hawaii Pacific Health, HGEA, statewide general contracting and construction, the Hawaii Building and Construction Trades Council, the Hawaii Ford Dealers, Lex Brody's Tire Company, University of Hawaii Federal Credit Union, Dial Electric Supply, the Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625, Honolulu Burger Company, Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union, Aloha Termite and Pest Control, Hele, IBEW Local 1186, M. Dyer Global, Bassletics, Hawaii State Federal Credit Union, HCAMP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program, Solar Tech Industries, ProBuilt Hawaii Roofing and Rain Gutters, Spectrum, Young's Fish Market and Fort Ruger Market, Able Pest Management, Enterprise Rent-A-Car and Truck Rental, Enjoy Snacks, and Leeward Bowl.
It's homecoming in Manoa at the Clarence T.C. Ching Complex, home of your Rainbow Warriors. Tonight, Hawaii enters with a 2-1 record and have tied for the longest streak here at T.C. Ching Field dating back to last season. A win tonight would break that mark. Portland State enters with an 0-3 record at the helm. A former Rainbow Warrior quarterback and Punahou quarterback in John Keave Sangapoloteli. John Veneri alongside Mark Veneri with all the calls tonight. And Mark, tonight is a big one.
Hey, Johnny, every night is a big game. And to keep this win streak, you know what it comes to mind? Remember Major League Baseball?
Yes.
Remember when he comes in, the manager comes in, Luke comes in, these guys, we won 2 games. They call it a winning streak. Well, guess what, guys? We got to keep it coming. That 3-game homestand that we've talked about all these weeks. This is game number 2. Got to keep it moving. Portland State, we don't want this to be no trap game. These guys got to come out here, take care of business, take care of what they need to do, and get the train moving.
Clouds are coming across the field, or at least the shadow is coming across the field. Game day weather brought to you by Solar Tech Industries. From sunrise to sunset, Solar Tech is your best bet. 80 degrees on the field with a possible, it feels like about 84. About that when you're on the field, because that heat kind of just soaks up, but it'll get down a little cooler with a little bit of a breeze at about 8 p.m. Hawaii, and that would be about the third quarter when there's going to be a breeze come through here. But you can see right now, Mark, Kansei Matsuzawa has said that going towards the baseball stadium is one of the hardest in the country, and you can see the flags blowing on the goalpost right now.
And this is one of the hardest places to kick in the direction of Diamond Head into the wind. Becomes difficult for Kansei Matsuzawa. But how cool, Johnny, to see the Japanese kanji on Kansei Matsuzawa's uniform today with the new white, black, and white combo that the University of Hawaii has done here today. But really cool to see the kanji on the back of the jersey.
Speaking of Kansei, he's a perfect 6 for 6 at PATs and also 8 out of 8 in field goals, which leads the FBS. So he is continuing his streak here, and we hope that he can do it again tonight.
John, I think we talked about this for some time, but do you remember like on the road or when we, obviously, been around the kicking game where we kind of held our breath when Matt Shipley left, right? Kansei took over last year, and he had his struggles. We know this. Imagine the maturation that has taken for him and what he's been able to do as a kicker and be one of the best in the country doing it now. Just talk about really how he's developed, and, hats off to Kansei and what he's been able to do.
Well, it's just proof that when you put your mind to it and you set yourself some goals, that you can accomplish just about anything. I love that story in him, and there is that story to be said. We talked about it at the Timmy Chang show, which, by the way, was a fantastic show with the induction into the scholarship list of linebacker Giovanni Iovino. He got the scholarship on the show from his coach, Chris Brown. So congratulations to him. He'll probably see some playing time tonight. He's right behind Jemai Otis and Jalen Smith, who also joined us on the show. And so that defense is revved up and ready to go, and that pick 6 was fabulous last week here at TC Ching Complex. Today's injury report brought to you by Hawaii Pacific Health, creating a healthier Hawaii. Now, on the offensive side for Hawaii, Jackson Harris is out. Nick Senecal is out, and that changes things in the starting lineup a little bit because Jackson Harris did actually start last week, and in our pregame with Josh and Arnold, we talked about quarterback Mike Alejado. He will not dress tonight, and he is out. So he's going to be, I will say this though, about an hour and 15 minutes ago when no one was here, Micah Alejado was on the field doing a complete workout. Drop backs, running. He was cutting. He was throwing. So he is getting very close to being back to where he was prior to the Stanford game. They're hoping that he will be available and ready to roll when it comes time for conference play against Fresno State next week, that is. But this week, it's Luke Weaver's ball to take and pass.
And I think it's the right call to make. I think Micah Alejado needed the rest. He needed to get that ankle healthy. And I think if you do it the proper way, slow things down for him in the rehab process, obviously having Fresno State coming into town, well, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Everybody in this booth does not like Fresno State, including me. I do not like Fresno State.
I like Fresno State.
No, you don't.
You're right.
You
I
played
don't.
against
Come
them.
like Fresno State. You're absolutely right.
Fresno State coming into town. We want to send them off with well wishes into the Pac-12 with a beating when they come here to the TC Ching complex. So having Micah Alejado healthy, having Jackson Harris healthy, having Nick Senecal healthy, that's kind of what we'd want heading into next week. Not to take Portland State lightly, but obviously to make sure that we have the guys healthy and a very big, capable backup in Luke Weaver, who had a phenomenal game last week against Sam Houston State.
Well, here's why you don't take Portland State lightly. Hawaii beat Portland State. It's Timmy Chang's first win here at TC Ching Complex. Beating an FCS opponent has dated back in a streak of 23 complete games dating all the way back to 2000. You do know what team was the team that in 2000 it was Portland State that upset Hawaii, and that streak started the very next year in 2001, 23 straight wins against an FCS opponent. So you don't want to take anybody lightly, despite them coming out right now onto the field at 0-3.
And I wouldn't either, and I think that was echoed on a Thursday practice. I was at practice on Thursday, John, and really the University of Hawaii football team, and I'll go ahead and say it, they didn't have a good practice. So, for them, I think that what happened and transpired was all the coaches. I mean, I've never seen Jared Ursua so upset at practice, along with Anthony Arsenault. You talk about all the coaches stopping practice, getting them refocused, re-energized, making sure that they're on point, because it's easy to look ahead to Fresno State. It really is. But you got to take care of business against Portland State here tonight and make sure that they handle what they need to have.
For the very first time, Hawaii will be wearing white helmets, black jerseys, white pants for homecoming.
By the way, I love this combo. I always use this combo on NCAA football in 2026. The white combo always looks good with the black shoes. Some of them going with the white shoes. Sorry, I just throw that in there.
No. It's good. It does look good. It's in fact, it's very close to what we were wearing. Had Hawaii had, if they had a green jersey,
it would missing the green.
So am I. I'm being told that that's a possibility for next season. Here comes Hawaii out onto the field in that white helmet, black jersey, white numbers. Yeah, stay on the board. She's not standing up today, is she?
No, she did, and then she served, and then she rolled off. She did it correct.
Keys to the game. We're unlocking tonight's victory brought to you by Hawaii Ford Dealers. Mark, you get a chance to talk to the coaches before the game. What is tonight's keys, both offense and defense? Let's start on the offense.
You know what? I'll say both offense and defense on this, John. I think all the coaches echoed this complacency. You cannot get complacent tonight. You have to put your foot on the gas all the way through from first quarter to fourth quarter. No complacency and getting the ball out quick, obviously getting this offense rolling. But, John, I think that is the echo and the sentiment across the coaches, that there's no complacency, gas all the way down. We're going 100 miles an hour, not stopping, and we're making sure that we take care of Portland State before anything else.
I think the great thing about that, Mark, is if you get up ahead by a bunch, you're going to see a lot of guys that need game time experience in some of the backups. That'll also give much-needed rest to some of the starters before you start conference play. And Hawaii still has a couple games to play in a row, 6 in a row altogether with no break. So that's a big deal. Defensively,
obviously, I think for me is just obviously kind of making sure that they continue that path that they've had on the back end and the coverage.
Swarm to the football, get to the quarterback.
PFF top 5 in the country in terms of coverage on back end coverage by our secondary. That is absolutely excellent for this football team. They need to continue to be good in coverage and also get Jackie Johnson Get them involved. Get the pass rush involved as well.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
Is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
Captains on the field. Here's your coin toss. And they're introducing Rich Miano, who is in the spectrum.
Gentlemen, shake hands.
But he's down there flipping the coin as the newest member of the UH Circle of Honor.
Guys, my name is Patrick Foy. I'll be your referee tonight. This is Rico Orso. He'll be your umpire. Portland State, you guys are the visiting team. You get to call the toss. All right. Mountain West side is heads. Team side is tails. Heads, tails. What is your call?
Heads.
Heads is the call. I'm going to let Sean here do the honors. We're going to let it hit the ground. It's the call. It is tails. You can want the toss. Oh, you didn't want the toss. I apologize. You want the ball. Which way you want to kick? All right, trade sides, guys.
So Hawaii has won the coin toss. I will tell you that in each of their wins, they have won the coin toss. It was a loss of the coin toss in Arizona, and we know what happened there. By the way, Arizona has turned out to be a pretty decent team. They're 3-0 and had beat Kansas State last night, and so they've turned out to be a pretty decent team thus far.
And in that game, John, they weren't favorites at home. They were actually 7.5-point underdogs going into that, and Arizona taking care of business against Kansas State. So, hey, look, that only helps us look good in the long run. You know, good football team.
Each of the times that Hawaii has won the toss, they've decided to defer. That does not change tonight. So Hawaii will have its defense out on the field first, and that's the way it's going to be. Starting lineups for Hawaii's defense is going to look like this. There's a bit of a move around there as well, and I was told that either Carson Stock-Lenski would start or Quinn Williams, depending on the way they wanted to run their package to start it up. But the starting lineups are brought to you by Enjoy Snacks. It's time to enjoy life. So you've got pretty much the same in the back. It's Burdell Edwards, Peter Manuma, Jemai Otis, Jalen Smith, Elijah Palmer when they bring in the nickel, Keely Nahe Mendiola Jensen, who has been a surprise for Hawaii. He's doing very well. And then there's a chance that Jaheim Wilson-Jones starts or Devin King. So we'll have to just wait and see there, but I wanted to go ahead and give you what could be the starting lineup for Hawaii on defense. On offense for the Vikings, it is the former Punahou and Hawaii quarterback who was the third-string quarterback behind Micah Alejado to end last season. Got in a couple of games. It's John Keave Sangapolutele. He's 17 of 31 for 203 yards, only got one touchdown. He's got a 54.8% completion percentage with 3 interceptions throughout the course of his 0-3 start as the Vikings quarterback. Tonight's opening kickoff delivered by HGEA. Hawaii works better when we do. Homecoming. Crowd dispersed pretty evenly throughout TC Ching Complex here. Not a packed crowd. You can hear them getting ready to go. Sean Olvera Harley. So here's the thing. The referee is kind of looking back and forth because Hawaii's wearing white helmets, but so is Portland State. Portland State's wearing a white jersey, green pants. Hawaii's wearing black. So there could be some confusion with the referees tonight because of the combination of colors here for each team. And the kickoff is on its way. Prue Newman is back to receive it. This one's going to go, and I like this, Mark. Instead of kicking it out of bounds a couple of times like they did last week, this one goes halfway into the end zone, and it'll be Portland State ball, 1st and 10 from the 25.
Yeah, they've been doing that coffee quarter kick, and what is it? I think it's been, 2 weeks in a row that they've actually kicked it out of bounds?
Yeah.
So
not good.
We'll get a chance here to see John Keave Sangapolutele, the Punahou and University of Hawaii transfer.
It'll be Dylan Thompson next to him. This offense will look a lot like Hawaii's at times. It'll be trips left, tight end right, and Thompson to the left of Sangapoluteli in the shotgun. Ball on the left hash. Here we go. Sangapoluteli is going to toss it out to the left side. He's got a wide open receiver. He's going to move up the field for a gain of about 7. Nice play on first down, Mark.
Yeah, just a quick screen to the outside as Zachary Dotson Green just catches that quick tunnel screen. They call it a quick comeback screen, and he gets up the field and picks up 9. Good blocking to the outside as well from the Vikings.
They call it a pickup of 8, means it's 2nd down and 2 on the 33-yard line. Ball continues to be on the left hash. It'll be a H-back and receiver left, 2 receivers right for John Calvi Sangapoluteli, who's going to get rid of it real quick and hand it off to Dylan Thompson, who goes up the middle. Does he have the first down? Yes. It's going to move the chains, pickup of about 3 yards, or 2, that is. That's all he needed to get the first down. Ball placed on the 36-yard line, left hash. Now they'll.
And Johnny, it is Jaheim Wilson-Jones who got the start here with Riddell Edwards. I know we were looking at Devin King as one of them, as you mentioned, but he does get the start at corner.
Trips left for Sangapoluteli. He's going to, again, flip it out to that left side. This time, it's going to be met at the line of scrimmage. A possible loss by Elijah Palmer with the tackle.
Yeah, Elijah Palmer, they tried to go back to the well and tried to head to the outside with that, and Elijah Palmer was not having anything with that quick screen, and a great job of getting off the block, making the tackle.
1 yard loss makes it 2nd down and 11 from the 35-yard line for the Vikings. It'll be trips right. Check that. Tight end and 2 receivers right and a single receiver to the left. Ball gets thrown out to the right sideline on the 40-yard line. This might be enough for a first down. Jaheim Wilson-Jones in coverage has to push the receiver out of bounds. We'll see where they spot it, and they are going to give them the first down. So a nice pickup for the Vikings, who continue to move the ball and the chains up the field.
Everything quick, and Jalen Lynch, he really just ran a quick comeback, and Jaheim Wilson-Jones has played so far off. He allows him to make the catch and an easy first down.
First down and 10 from the 46 of the Vikings, a pickup of 11. Ball on the right hash. 2 receivers right, H-back and receiver left, and it's Thompson up the middle. Has to jump around a bit as there are a bunch of black jerseys there to meet him. Just about at the line of scrimmage, a gain of, they're going to call it 1, but it's inches.
Yeah, Stocklinski, good job, making sure that he shedded off the block and then made sure that he just continued to push as he was able to get off of it and make that tackle. But looking at Dylan Thompson, he has a big club on that right hand of his. He's wearing that padded cast on his right hand.
Gain of 1, 2nd down and 9 on the 47 of the Vikings. John Calvi Sangapoluteli in the shotgun. This time he's going to fake the pitch, now dump it off to the tight end. That goes in and out of his hands, intended for Christian Ingman, and there is a penalty flag on the field, but that one incomplete. Tosses the pass out to the tight end in the flats. Can't bring it down.
Might be an illegal man downfield.
Holding. Offense, number 52. That penalty's declined. 3rd down.
Or it can just be completely weird. It can just be a hold, which is better than an illegal man downfield.
But it does bring up 3rd down, and the Vikings have not been very good on 3rd down. In fact, 25% conversion percentage on 3rd down. Not very good. 3rd down and 9 on the 47 for the Vikings. Sangapoluteli and Thompson in the shotgun. 2 receivers either side. Send a man in motion from right to left. Sangapoluteli dropping back. Now he's into pressure. He's going to throw the screen, and that is off the mark. Incomplete pass brings up 4th down, and I'll just let you know, there's another flag on the field, but the Vikings are over on 4th down conversions.
Holding. Offense, number 76. That penalty's declined. 4th down.
Yeah, they were looking for that screen, that slip screen to the outside. They faked the tunnel screen, which the receiver was coming down the line of scrimmage, and then they were looking for that backside screen to Micah Avery, and then Hawaii just sniffed that out. They saw that from the beginning of the get-go.
Number 8 for Hawaii is now number 20.
So 4th down and 9 from the 47. It's Tony Johnson, the punter for the Vikings, sending it downfield to Tommy Uliata. Tama, that is. This is a nice punt, and he's going to have to fair catch it. but barely catch it at the 17-yard line, having to come back forward and dive for it is Uliata.
That's scary, John.
Yeah, very scary. So it'll be first down and 10 for the Rainbow Warriors after a defensive series that stops it. 11:55 left to play in the first quarter here, and we're scoreless. And here comes Luke Weaver, the junior college All-American in 2024, at the helm for his second start for the Rainbow Warriors. It'll be first down and 10 from the 18 after a 35-yard punt. Luke Weaver, 15 of 43 with a 2.9 average. And here he is, two receivers either side. He's going to drop back. It's a pass in the first play, right sideline. Uliata at the 20, and he's going to get a few yards out of it. It's a gain of about, let's say, 3, but a nice pickup for Hawaii on first down.
And just for lineup purposes, John, it looks like Max Ware gets the start at left wideout. He's playing the X for Jackson Harris. And you got Uliata, Pofele Ashlock, along with Carson Pupunu that rounds out your receiving core.
It was said that Brandon White...
Under review for potential targeting.
Ooh, boy, okay. So you heard that coming from the referee. They're going to have to go all the way down across the field to the monitor to make sure that the replay shows targeting.
And while we have a chance, this play is under review. Brought to you by Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union. Life matters.
So we have yet to see the replay here. Uliata caught it at about the 21-yard line. He was immediately met, and that's where he was brought down. So now, finally, we get to see it here in the... Oh, yeah.
Yep,
that is Deontay Thornton, the cornerback, lowers his head, all crowned, right into the face mask of Tama Uliata. And that will definitely, well, I shouldn't say, because we've been wrong before, even though it appears that this will be a targeting call. He lowers his head, and man, oh man, that is so dangerous for both players, Mark. That's why they made the rule.
Well, see, here's the thing where I think there could be discretion of the rule, but obviously we're not here to analyze what rules should be what rules, John. But for him, Tama Uliata actually goes down as a runner, right? And then because he goes down, that crown of his helmet goes right into Uliata's head.
After review, there is no targeting on the play. It's second down.
Well, I guess you're right on that.
And I would ask Mr. Gussman probably a little bit after that, because that would have been my assumption, because he's a runner and he goes down, but any part of the crown, right?
So it's any part of the crown. So I believe the refs got it wrong. I believe that their entire crew got that one wrong right there, because Deontay Thornton lowered his head and the top of his helmet hit Tama Uliata right in the face mask. Second down and 7 on the 21, and after the gain of 3, we did call it 3 on the catch. 2 receivers either side for Luke Weaver. He's got Landon Sims for protection in the backfield to his right, but he's going to hand it off. Sims breaks away, gets the first down, and finally goes down just past the line to gain. They're going to say at the 28. He's actually right on the line to gain. I believe they'll give him the first down. Did they give it to him? No, they're not. Yes, they are. It took a little while for them to move the chains. And his helmet came off, so that means Cam Barfield will have to come into the game at running back. Single receiver right, trips left for Luke Weaver, a ball on the right hash. He's going to quickly throw this one to Pofele Ashlock. There is a penalty flag immediately thrown before he's even tackled. He gets out to the 32, and that's a nice pickup on first down. We'll wait to see what the flag is. 10:55 left to play here in the first quarter. Scoreless ball game. Hawaii on its first series. Not sure what the flag will be, but here it is.
Could have been hands.
Personal foul. Face mask. On the defense, number 58. The penalty is half the distance to the goal. It's still first down. Number 55 of the defense may remain in the game due to his helmet coming off by a foul.
Well, the referee said defense, John, but it wasn't defense. It was actually Kuau Pehopa, Zen Sotelo, who kind of shoved his hand into the face mask of that defense alignment, which was the right call. It's going to be hands to the face and a 15-yard penalty.
Not exactly where Hawaii would like to be. 1st and 24. No, actually, it's going to be, let's see what this is.
It's going to be 1st and 25.
I wasn't the best at math, but they're saying 1st and 24, ball on the 14-yard line. Weaver dropping back to receiver side, and he's going to shovel past it to Barfield. Barfield gets it at about the 13 and is dragged down from behind. Not much gain there. He caught it at the 17, gets only a yard after the catch because he was brought down pretty quickly. So it's 2nd down and 20 on the 18. Ball on the right hash, 2 receivers either side for Luke Weaver. Barfield remains in the game. Weaver dropping back, looking downfield, looking right, fires over the middle. It's caught by Papuno. Papuno gets it at the 26 and goes down, and he's almost back at the original line of scrimmage.
And Portland State is not putting too much pressure, but their 3 defensive linemen are causing some problems up front. And then they're stunning a couple of the backers at the last minute, but for the most part, pressure's not heavy for Portland State, and Hawaii needs to be able to convert this 3rd down, kind of looking stagnant offensively.
They usually run a 4-2-5 defense. They're not running that right now. It's 3rd down and 12 on the 26-yard line, gain of 8 on the play. Luke Weaver trips left, single receiver right. He's going to drop back, look left. Weaver slinging it, caught by Max Ware, 1st down and a whole bunch more. He goes down at close to midfield.
They call that the dart. That's an absolute dart, a dime. That's a skinny post, John. And look at Luke Weaver cut some. Oh, man, he put some mustard on that one. And Max Ware makes the catch, and that's the 1st down, fueled by Heli Gas, Heli on.
Let me translate for Mark. That was a good pass. Handoff, Cam Barfield, ball on the ground. So a mixed match or at least some confusion in the backfield. Luke Weaver trying to hand it off to Cam Barfield, but neither one of them had a grasp of it, and it goes to the turf, and it's a loss of about 2. It brings up 2nd and 12 from the 47-yard line.
And Luke Weaver's done that a bunch of times this season, John, the transition.
Yes. Single receiver left. Brandon White is your left receiver. 3 receivers right. Handoff, delayed handoff to Landon Sims. He bangs his way forward. He's now back to almost the original line of scrimmage, maybe just past it.
Jackson Helmsettler making the tackle for Portland State. I mean, if he doesn't make that tackle, Landon Sims is going to bounce that to the outside, but it's another 3rd down, long 3rd down for Hawaii's offense.
Gain of 2 on the play. They're on the 49-yard line. 2 receivers either side. Sims to the left of Weaver. Weaver dropping back in the shotgun, looking right. Down the sideline, he found the receiver, but it's incomplete, in and out of the hands of Tama Uliata. Almost had it. Would have been a tough catch, but he could have made it.
I think the Luke Weaver's going to look back on film on this, and Max Ware, they run that switch route on the outside. Uliata goes to the outside. I know we're thinking about him catching that, hit his hands, John, but Max Ware ran that switch route to perfection. He cuts in the middle of the field, and he was wide open, and Luke Weaver misses it, and Hawaii's forced to punt.
Crew Newman back to receive the Billy Gowers punt. This one's going to go short. Billy Gowers, by the way, one of the most impressive punters in the country.
Timeout on the field.
Scoreless ball game, 7:53 left to play in the 1st quarter. It'll be Vikings ball when we come back. You're listening to White Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hey, what are you snacking on?
We love Hawaii.
I know. The beautiful weather, beaches, and mountains. What are you eating?
We love Hawaii.
Oh, yeah. The people are wonderful. Hanging with family and friends is the best. What are you munching on?
We love Hawaii.
Wait, is that the Big Island?
Yep, we love Hawaii.
Introducing We Love Hawaii Holiday Mix from Enjoy Snacks. 7 custom shapes inspired by the place we call home. Available now at your local retailer.
It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks. When you feel like Vegas, there's just one place to stay. Grab a drink at the Holo Holo Bar. There's just one place to play. We got a fresh hot look, a new sports book. We got those local meals, just like Auntie cooks. Aloha spoken here.
Get back to Vegas with Vacations Hawaii. Airfare, hotel, meals, and transfers just $8.99.
Battery Bill. Battery Bill. For cameras, computers, cars, or scooters. For trucks, boats, jet skis, remotes. Battery Bill. Battery Bill. Wheelchairs, special orders, motorcycles, camcorders, rechargers, converters, power inverters, for work, for home, power tools, cell phones, battery bill. Battery bill.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network. Brought to you by Hawaii State Federal Credit Union. Always right by you.
Quinary here at Clarence TC Chain Complex on homecoming. 7:53 left to play here in the first quarter. Scoreless ball game. Not a great start by Hawaii on its offensive series.
Well, you had that pass interference, or not that pass interference, but that hands to the face penalty by Zen Sotelo, who knocked the helmet off of one of the players. That knocked you back 15 yards after a good pickup. Just really looked inconsistent, I guess you could say, in the run game. Some of the pass protection, Luke Weaver having to step up in the pocket. When protection, they went to that 3-front. Normally they run the 4-2-5. But John, it looks like they're playing that 3-3-5 with 3 defensive linemen, 3 linebackers, and 5 defensive backs in coverage.
1st and 10 for the Vikings on their own 12-yard line after a 39-yard punt by Billy Gowers. Keavi Sangapolo-Telly fires out to the right sideline. It's caught at about the 16-yard line, good enough for a few yards, and they'll move the pin up. It was caught by Zachary Dodson-Green. Transfer out of Montana State.
Nice tackle by Verdell Edwards, though. I mean, that's textbook. That's what you teach. Great open field tackle.
His dad in the elevator as I was coming up to the game, he's like, "Where's your dad?" I said, "He'll be there at Colorado State." Gain of 4 on the play. 2nd down and 6 on the 16 of the Vikings. John Keavi Sangapolo-Telly is going to fake the handoff, roll out left. Now he's looking over the middle. He's under pressure, so he's going to run it and then throw it out of bounds. And very, very close to Jaheim Wilson-Jones, who saw that one go past him. But good decision by the Vikings quarterback to throw that one away. He was under a great deal of pressure, Mark.
Yeah, good job by Deshaun Benton, who was all over the place. I mean, he had a great game last week against Sam Houston State. Him, Jackie Johnson, was causing all kinds of havoc in the backfield, and he's earned himself in that rotation, getting some start, also getting some run at that front level. But Deshaun Benton did a great job at his defensive tackle position.
3rd down and 6 on their own 16. Vikings quarterback John Keavi Sangapolo-Telly rolling left, firing back to the right side, complete to Zachary Dodson-Green, and that's enough for a 1st down. He catches it at about the 25-yard line.
Look, John Keavi Sangapolo-Telly is no slouch. Like, the kid can throw the football.
Yeah.
And he put it right in that triple coverage on a drag route from behind. He throws it in the dart. That's a great pitch and catch by the Vikings.
One of the best quarterbacks out of the state his senior season out of Punahou. Brings up 1st and 10 on the 28, gain of 12. He'll have a single receiver to his right, 2 receivers left. It's Thompson in the backfield. Again, Sangapolo-Telly rolling left. Throws far down the left sideline, and this is going to be a penalty flag. And if every referee threw a flag, it would be okay. That's how bad Jaheim Wilson-Jones pulled down the receiver.
Yeah, Jalen Lynch was just running a streak ball, and that's just a go ball down the sideline, and Jaheim Wilson-Jones said, "Let me just toss you to the side, just making sure." And you know what? Sometimes
previous spot, automatic.
Go ahead, finish your thought, Mark.
No, I was just going to say it was actually a good play by Jaheim Wilson-Jones, because if he was coming back to the football, he might have beat him. So I take that pass interference. Okay. Obviously, we don't like it, but for him to do it maybe prevented Lynch from actually catching the football.
And actually, you bring up a great point, because had he come back to catch that football, he might have been able to run that one into the end zone.
I agree.
You don't like the penalty, but you definitely have to give him credit for doing the right thing. It just happened on their sideline. Keavi Sangapolo-Telly over the middle to Jalen Lynch. Nice catch and nice pass, but then he gets wrapped up. And a very good play for the Vikings, as that's almost 9 yards on 1st down.
Look, I know it may be 6-11 here in the first quarter, John, and the vibe. I don't know what to tell you other than it just seems a little off. We're playing off coverage. We're not bringing a lot of pressure on Sangapolo-Telly. What they're doing, John, is rolling Sangapolo-Telly out of the pocket to avoid all the pressure that's coming to him, so that they give him some time to throw the football. Back end coverage, soft, pickup of 8.
2nd down and 1 on the 47 of Hawaii. Sangapolatelli is going to dump this off to Thompson. Thompson with a first down on the right sideline. A one-handed catch goes out of bounds at about the 38-yard line. Another nice pickup by Portland State.
And again, it's concerning that Hawaii's not bringing pressure and just playing back-end coverage. You want to see that front four and maybe some blitzes come into the works. And as we see that, Chris Brown takes out both starters and puts in Ho'ohuli and Iovino.
First down and 10 on the 39 of Hawaii after an 8-yard gain. There you go. You're right. They've replaced the linebackers. Sangapolatelli drops back. Now he's going to jump up. Under pressure, slides down, and he's getting he gets wrapped up by Ho'ohuli. And there is a flag deep in the pocket here for the offense. Find out what this is.
Holding. Offense number 52. In the previous spot. Still first down.
So holding on the offense, that's going to back them up a bit. I thought for a second there that Ho'ohuli might have gotten a flag for coming in on the quarterback after a slide. He also threw his elbow right in the face mask of John Keawe Sangapolatelli.
Well, it was actually Samisi Latu who actually judo flipped Jazon Benton in the backfield, and Benton went flying on the judo flip. So definite holding, and this pushes back Portland State, that is.
4:40 left to play in the first quarter. Handoff to Thompson, left side. He's brought down after a gain of a couple, but they're way back as it was 1st and 20. And now they need a lot more than just 2 yards, let's say that. 4:25 left to play in the first quarter. Scoreless ball game, and you're right, Mark. Coach Chris Brown decided to pull out both starters. Jalen Smith is back in, but he's got Giovanni Iovino in there with him at linebacker. Hawaii's showing a 5-man front, or at least a 4-man front with now Elijah Gibson in at cornerback. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Sangapolatelli goes right, hits the slot back. They're going to pick up a bunch back, but just get past the original line of scrimmage to the 38-yard line.
Right.
Caught by Zachary Dodson.
Elijah Palmer got caught sleeping, John. He's looking straight at John Keawe Sangapolatelli and just doesn't pick up his key on that slot receiver. Iovino makes the tackle, but Palmer is just sitting there. Like he's looking at QB, looking, and then just doesn't find him in time.
Meanwhile, Portland State, 3rd down and 8 on the Hawaii 37. Sangapolatelli dropping back, fires left sideline, got a man to catch it. Zachary Dodson Green is wide open for a first down and goes out of bounds at the 28-yard line.
This is just not the team I'm used to seeing, John, out of here in the first quarter. And I'm going to go ahead and say it. You got single coverage on a deep out route from the wide side of the short side of the field to the wide side of the field. And Gibson's playing 10 yards off. You got man-to-man coverage on that receiver. You got to come down.
3 receivers to the short side of the field. Ball on the left hash. Handoff Thompson. Thompson right side. Finds a little room to run, but he runs into Jemai Otis. So a gain of about 2 on the play on first down. And we're getting very close to the first quarter being done. 2:45 left to play here in the first.
And John, you know this as a guy who's played the game. Do you know how difficult it is to make a boundary to field side throw and a deep 10-yard out? Yeah. And we're playing 10 yards off the ball to allow them to get that first down. It's very, very hard for Hawaii to cover that.
2nd down and 8 on the 25 of Hawaii after a quick 2-yard gain. Sangapolatelli empty set. 3 receivers left, 2 receivers right. He's looking left. He's got a guy over the middle, but it's picked off. Elijah Palmer with the pick at the 25-yard line, and just like that, Hawaii's got the ball back.
Well, this time he reads that. They go back to the well. The Portland State decides to go with the deep out.
Time out on the field.
2:09 left to play in the first quarter. Scoreless ball game. Hawaii with the pick and the ball when we return. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Cedar roofs? Pro-Built Hawaii. Asphalt roofs? Pro-Built Hawaii. Tile roofs? Pro-Built Hawaii. Metal roofs and seamless gutters? Pro-Built Roofing and Rain Gutters Oahu is Hawaii's premier roofing and rain gutter contractor, delivering the same craftsmanship and aloha that have defined us from the start. Call 808-808-ROOF. That's 808-ROOF for your free estimate and $500 off a full roof replacement. Or visit us online at 808roof.com. That's 808ROOF.com. Pro-Built Hawaii Roofing and Rain Gutters, locally owned and operated. Quality is our tradition, service is our promise. 808 Roof.
Can't make it to the game? No worries. Catch every UH home game at 850 Craft Beer and Whiskey Bar at Leeward Bowl in the Pearl City Shopping Center. Prize giveaways, Heineken buckets on special, and the best seats in the house, no matter where you sit. With plenty of TVs, plus our giant video wall. So grab your friends, wear your green, and cheer on the Bows at 850's, where every game feels like the front row. 850 Craft Beer and Whiskey Bar at Leeward Bowl. Go Bows!
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
2:09 left to play in the first quarter, scoreless ball game, and as Portland State was driving the ball, Hawaii steps up and makes the stop. Elijah Palmer with the pick. It'll be Hawaii's football, 1st and 10 on the 27-yard line.
Yeah, so they were looking for Jalen Lynch. They were going back to the wells. I was describing it. They were going back to that deep out. This time what they did, they used the nickel, and Elijah Palmer, he's playing that curl flat, so it looks like he's coming in pressure actually at the line of scrimmage. He screams back into the curl flats, and he's just right there. But, John, if he doesn't fall down, he has a pick six. He's gone.
Well, Portland State was right on a 10-play drive at that point.
Well, their time of possession's been at almost 9 minutes here in the first quarter. So
Luke Weaver, quick pass out to Brandon Wright, right sideline. He gets up to the 30-yard line, so a gain of about 3. Let's see where they spot it. Nice pickup for Brandon White, his first reception of the game. And they're actually going to give him 4 yards, so 2nd down and 6 on the 31. 2 receivers to the left, or check that, 3 receivers left and 1 receiver to the right. Weaver goes left, and it's caught by, no, it's going to be incomplete. Devin Tauefa catches it, but gets hit right as the ball gets there, and it gets knocked away.
Yeah, that doesn't feel good, and that one is on Luke Weaver. Luke Weaver, he has that inside slot, so look, he knows that cornerback, he's actually playing that curl to flat. He's playing that down, kind of like on that field side. So as Devin Tauefa comes around on the out route, trying to make the catch, doesn't make the catch.
Well, Devin Tauefa was injured on the sideline. He is now up and walked off to the sideline, but I believe they're taking a timeout on the field. We'll take one in here in the booth. 1:40 left to play in the first quarter, that is. Scoreless ball game. We'll be right back with Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Looking for a winning rate? Join the thousands of UH alumni, students, staff, and families that bank with Hawaii's best credit union, UH Federal Credit Union. For a limited time, score big with an incredible 4.00% APY on a 5-month certificate. Don't wait. Visit uhfcu.com or call 983-5500. That's 983-5500. APY is annual percentage yield, accurate as of January 28, 2025. $1,000 minimum balance for the 5-month special certificate. Dividends compounded and credited monthly. These could reduce the earnings on the account. A penalty may be imposed for withdrawals before maturity. Certain restrictions may apply. Rates subject to change. Federally insured by NCUA.
Do you hear that? That is the sound of BMW performance without a single piston or cylinder. A generation of all-electric vehicles designed and built like no other. The BMW iX, i7, and i4 revolutionize every drive into a thrilling opportunity to feel the pure rush of BMW 100% electric. But isn't that what you'd expect from the ultimate electric driving machine?
Find your BMW today with a test drive at BMW of Honolulu.
Aloha from Waiakea. As a proud corporate sponsor of University of Hawaii Athletics, we're committed to keeping our athletes and fans hydrated with delicious volcanic water straight from the Big Island. Rooted in Hawaiian values, we believe in honoring the Aina, land, supporting our community, and living with aloha in everything we do. You can find us at most stores across the islands or learn more at waiakea.com. Live aloha, drink Waiakea.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, brought to you by Hawaii Pacific Health, creating a healthier Hawaii.
John Veneri and Mark Veneri back here with homecoming action Hawaii and Portland State scoreless ball game. Just a couple minutes left here in the first quarter. It's 3rd down and 6 on Hawaii's 31. Devin Tauefa had to be taken off. He was on his own sideline when he got hurt. So he's off, standing, and ready to go back in.
Well, they were looking for that double out, but that corner sat John, and that was just a kill shot for the corner. Luke Weaver had Pofele Ashlock in the inside slot where he could have just dumped it off to him, and he doesn't. And it brings up 3rd down for the Rainbow Warriors.
Trips left, single receiver right, ball on the right hash. Landon Sims to the left of Luke Weaver in the shotgun. He's waiting for the snap. Here it goes. He's looking left, now looking right. Now he's running, he's rolling. He's past the line of scrimmage. He's got the first down and out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Nice pickup by the quarterback. Good decision there, not to force it, but run it himself.
Yeah, because Portland State's dropping back 7 in coverage, and that's a great decision by Luke Weaver not to force anything. Heading to the outside, he breaks a tackle, and he picks up the first down as that first down was fueled by Hele Gas. Hele on.
Pickup of 9 with the first down. 1st and 10 on the 40 of Hawaii. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Luke Weaver dropping back, looking left, looking down the sideline. A long ball down the sideline, and it's incomplete. Good coverage, but no. Referee's going to call that one a flag. And there was a lot of contact on Carson Papunu.
Yeah, Deontay Thornton was in coverage on Carson Papunu. And Luke Weaver is just trying to take a shot downfield. And let's just say Deontay Thornton robbed him of everything, pickpocketed him at everything on that one. That's going to be a pass interference. Easy call on a Rainbow Warrior first down.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by Aloha Termite and Pest Control, offering superior service with Aloha. Go to alohatermite.com today. It's one of those, if you don't pull him down, it might have been actually a pretty decent decision because Carson Papunu was looking to come back to that ball.
Very similar to the one that we had earlier.
So Hawaii automatic first down. It's 1st and 10 on the 45 of the Vikings. Trips right, single receiver left. Weaver in trouble. Weaver throwing it down the left sideline. He's got an open receiver, and it's going to go incomplete. And that was intended for Max Ware.
Yeah,
that one just overthrows him.
Yeah, Deontay Thornton actually this time had great coverage on Max Ware. He was blanketed all over him. I get the shot. You want to take that on a 1st and 10. Max Ware maybe had a little step, but nonetheless, I thought it was good coverage by Deontay Thornton.
Thornton also had his left hand on his left or right shoulder, that is. Weaver, quick pass to Papunu, makes a move on a guy, gets the first down. Nice job with the yards after the catch by Carson Papunu.
Yeah, Papunu doing a nice job because this time they show a little quick RPO with Landon Sims. They throw it on the outside, so Papunu makes the catch, move the chain to the first down.
Cam Barfield now into the game to the left of Luke Weaver. He's got a single receiver left, trips right. 1st and 10 from the 33 of the Vikings. Weaver, handoff Barfield. Barfield goes left side, then breaks away to the sideline. Luke Weaver found some running room, getting behind the big boys in the black jersey, and a nice pickup on first down as the clock continues to tick. We're down to 15 in the first.
And Hawaii going tempo here. We're trying to get one more play here before the quarter ends.
Weaver, handoff. Barfield goes left again, makes a guy miss, trying to get out of trouble. Finally goes down as the clock ticks to 0, and that is your first quarter. Hawaii will have it when we start the second quarter in the shadow of the Vikings end zone. Scoreless ball game when we come back. You're listening to Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Did you know emotional symptoms are common after a concussion? Anxiety, sadness, irritability? These feelings can make everyday life harder after a head injury. And if you've had emotional struggles before, recovery could take even longer. That's why it's so important to recognize and understand these symptoms are a normal part of healing. If you need help, contact a medical professional. Learn more at hawaiiconcussion.com. This message was brought to you by Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program, HCAMP.
Hey, what are you snacking on?
We love Hawaii.
I know. The beautiful weather, beaches, and mountains. What are you eating?
We love Hawaii.
Oh, yeah. The people are wonderful. Hanging with family and friends is the best. What are you munching on?
We love Hawaii.
Wait, is that the Big Island?
Yup, we love Hawaii.
Introducing We Love Hawaii Holiday Mix from Enjoy Snacks. 7 custom shapes inspired by the place we call home. Available now at your local retailer.
It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks.
Fans, the clock is ticking. The 30% federal solar tax credit ends December 31st, 2025. That's your chance to save thousands, but only if you get in the game now. Here in Hawaii, solar is a winning play every time. Lower your electric bill, protect against rising rates, and score big on savings. But just like football, if you wait too long, you'll miss your shot at the end zone. Call 808-784-8891 or visit solartechindustries.com. From sunrise to sunset, SolarTech Industries is your best bet.
Ready for UH football, man?
Yep, check this out.
Oh.
The round sound, that works.
Whoa, I ready, bro.
Yeah, watch this.
How come the blender went off?
Huh?
The blender in the kitchen went off, bro.
Nah.
Try again.
Oh, man.
Okay, we can make some like a fruit smoothies.
When you want your home or business wired right, call a unionized electrical contractor. 847-5341.
IBEW, Local 1186, lighting your path to the future.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Terry and Mark Maneri here to start the second quarter on homecoming at the Clarence TCG Complex. Scoreless ball game, but Hawaii will have it first and 10 on the Vikings 23 to start the next 15 minutes. Mahalo to Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union for sponsoring Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network. Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union for life. A lot of people that make this broadcast happen. We want to thank them.
While we have time, John.
Yes.
Big congratulations to Rich Miano.
Yes,
honoring him, getting into the circle of honor for the Rainbow Warriors. I mean, we've grown up with him practically. He's trained you, he's trained me, and he's been around the family for a long time. So big congrats to Rich Miano.
Literally since I was 14 years old, I've known this guy.
That's a long time.
Yeah. First and 10 for the Rainbow Warriors on the Vikings 23. Luke Weaver, H-back and receiver right. Two receivers left, man in motion. They'll fake the handoff, but now give it to Landon Sims, who's trying to find an opening. He'll gain 1 yard. Not much going there for Landon Sims, the senior.
Well, Landon Sims actually misses the cutback lane on the backside. They said what it looked to be a motion man in Brandon White, trying to give some eye candy, as they say. And Landon Sims, really not much to go. But if he goes cut back to the opposite side, didn't have some room to run.
Brings up second down and 9 after the 1 yard gain. Ball on the left hash. Luke Weaver sends two receivers to the right and an H-back receiver left. Sims to his left in the shotgun. Ball left hash. Now a short motion left. Weaver looking over the middle. Weaver now having to roll right. Weaver's going to run it himself. He's got it to the 20 and then down to the 16-yard line. It's a nice pickup and good decision by Luke Weaver.
Yeah, he didn't force anything on this one, John. He was looking for Max Ware on the skinny post down the field, but it was good coverage by the safety who cheated over. Luke Weaver couldn't find him, but lived to fight another day, pick up 7 yards. Nice job by Luke Weaver to tuck it and run for it. Put Hawaii inside the red zone as the Rainbow Warriors have found prime real estate and are in the red zone, brought to you by Taniguchi and Associates of Keller Williams, Honolulu.
Two receivers either side for Luke Weaver on the right hash. 3rd down and 3. Hawaii looking to the end zone. They'll dump it off to Cam Barfield, all alone on the left sideline to the 10, the 5, diving to the end zone. Did he get in?
Call it. Give him the call.
We're waiting. They're saying no. He went out at just about the 6-inch mark. What a run by Cam Barfield.
I thought he got the pylon, John. I thought that left hand touched the pylon for Cam Barfield.
I did too, and he's visibly upset. We're seeing the replay in our booth now. He gets hit at the 4, and he gets his he had a touchdown. They've got to They got to look at this. They are going to look at it, and I think this will be a touchdown for Cam Barfield.
Well, this replay is under review, brought to you by Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union. Life matters. But I thought I saw it, John. I thought he got the pylon, kept his feet in bounds. As you can see him heading up the left sideline. Feet are good. No. Did the elbow touch is the question? No. And Cam Barfield, I think, got the pylon and got into the end zone for the touchdown.
if it goes past, so he does let loose of the ball as it goes past the pylon, but it already breaks the plane of the end zone, and that is a touchdown for Cam Barfield. I can't see them calling this any other way.
Well, his feet stayed in. We know that for sure.
Absolutely.
And then we thought maybe the left elbow may have gone down. I don't think it did. And then he extends with the right hand. And I think he may have gotten into the end zone. We're going to get the call here shortly.
Referee's off the headset. Here we go with the call.
After review, the runner had the ball in his right hand and got beyond the goal line before going out of bounds. It's a touchdown.
So it is a touchdown. Hawaii is on the board with the run by Cam Barfield. It is now 6-0.
Beautiful execution, too, as well, John. It was an arrow route. They snuck him out of the backfield. They cleared everybody out. Luke Weaver is able to find him, and Cam Barfield does the rest as he gets into the end zone. Brought to you by BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine.
Kansei Matsuzawa on to kick the PAT after the 16-yard touchdown run by Cam Barfield. He is a perfect 6 for 6 on PAT attempts. His kick is up, and it's good. Hawaii on the board, 7-0.
That point extra brought to you by Dial Electric Supply. They see the light, donating $100 to UH Athletics.
13:09 left to play in the first half. Hawaii on the board, 7-0. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
When pests blitz your home, don't get sacked. Call the champions at Aloha Termite and Pest Control. Our all-star team tackles termites, ants, roaches, centipedes, and more with a winning game plan. We protect your home from kickoff to the final whistle so you can focus on the big plays in life. Don't wait for pests to score. Call Aloha Termite and Pest Control at 808-622-2268 or go to alohatermite.com today and send pests straight to the bench.
5914-777. 5914-777. Who's got the best deals in Vegas around? Call 5914-777 today. Vacations Hawaii. Vacations Hawaii. Vacations Hawaii. Good luck, we go play. Good luck, we go play.
Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
Hi, this is Eddie. I'm the lead lumber for Hardware Hawaii, Kailua. I like helping customers find what they need. It's not like another stranger just shopping here. My customers are like my friends, and then I just help them out, and I feel good, and it just makes my day. We're out here in the lumberyard ready to serve you.
Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
On the board, 7-0 here in homecoming. John Maneri alongside Mark Maneri. Mark, you finally got the call.
10 plays, 73 yards, 4 minutes and change. Brought to you by M. Dyer Global, always on the move. But great job. Cam Barfield sneaks out of the backfield, catches the arrow route by Luke Weaver. Hawaii doing a nice job this time around on their offensive possession, getting on the scoreboard, and a pitching catch and Cam Barfield's receiving touchdown.
Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by HCAMP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program. Visit HawaiiConcussion.com, and we're seeing a replay here where Cam Barfield went to headbutt Mike Alejado in the face with no helmet on, and he is hurt, and Barfield feels terrible about it. But I think he's okay.
Did he chip his tooth?
I don't know if he did, but he hurt him in the gums, that's for sure. Andre Miller and Crew Newman back to receive the kick. This one's going to go short. It's going to be caught at the 10. Now to the 5, Newman to the 25, the 30, the 35. He's got room to run. He's all the way to the 50-yard line. Finally driven out of bounds by Hawaii's kicker. There's a flag on the field at the 34-yard line, but man, they let him go up the sideline with nobody there.
Yeah, Newman just put a move on that left gunner on the left side of Hawaii's kickoff team. But we have multiple penalty flags on the field.
Find out what the call is here momentarily. Two flags on the 26.
During the return, holding, return team, number 10. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul, first down.
So there's something that I'm learning now, and I probably should have picked this up a long time ago. So where they put the penalty flag out, you know how they just chuck it, right? They just throw it. Then they grab it and move it, and they move it to where the spot occurred. So I just figured that out. I don't know why I haven't figured that out longer, but I've been doing this long enough to know better.
As much as you know football,
I just figured it out.
You now know more.
And I'm like, sheesh, now I understand. I'm like, why are they moving the flag? And then now here we go. Okay. All right. Took 15 years to get it right.
So the penalty actually moves the ball back half the distance. It's 1st and 10 on the Vikings' own 13-yard line. That's where they'll have it. 1st down and 10.
Then they move it to the 16.
Well, now, yes, you're right. Now they're moving it back to the 16. So
the flag occurred on the 26 makes sense.
So they do mark off the 10 yards.
Right.
There you have it. Trips left, single receiver right for John Kiabi Sangapolo. Telly Thompson just behind him in the shotgun. Quarterback dropping back. He's hit as he throws it, and it's almost intercepted by Jemai Otis, who had a bead on it but couldn't get there quick enough. But man, Peter Manuma hits the former Hawaii quarterback in the backfield, and that ball goes errantly dropped, or at least incomplete, for 2nd down.
Well, what Hawaii's done now is gone to a 3-front, John, and now Peter Manuma is kind of all. Are they going to look at this one?
Well, I don't know exactly what they'd be looking at. So they're just going to review the play because they're going to see whether or not the ball was knocked free before forward motion.
Or they're looking at the fact that Peter Manuma made contact to the face of John Kiagave Sangapolutele.
So there was no targeting.
You got to show the whole thing.
Yeah, they didn't show the whole thing. So we didn't see. I think Jemai Otis actually got it on the back end. Here, we're going to see another replay on our booth.
I don't know if he completed. That's close, John.
Yeah.
I think you give it to him for completing the pass at that last minute top. But I want to see who.
Nobody grabbed it. Nobody grabbed it. So I don't know that they can call anything on this
other than an incomplete pass.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of confusion on this one because I think
because nobody really gathered possession after that.
Right. Yes. Here's the referee call.
After review, the ruling on the field has been upheld. It's an incomplete pass. 2nd down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that there could have been anything. I believe his arm was coming forward anyway, which would have made it complete.
It was close.
Yeah, 2nd down and 10 for the Vikings on their own 16-yard line with 12:57 left to play here in the 2nd quarter.
So, John, what they do now is go to the 3-front. Inserting into the game is actually Kona Moore. They go to a 3-safety scheme where Kona Moore, Peter Manuma, and Kilinahi Mendiola Jensen are in, and Elijah Palmer remains in a nickel for Hawaii.
Means Hawaii's bringing 3 up front, 2 receivers left, H-back receiver right. Sangapolutele will go right, but that is a wide throw, and it's incomplete, intended for Jalen Lynch. Brings up 3rd down.
And the reason for this, John, they're basically saying, well, we don't think you can run the football against us with our 3-man front. And you've kind of done a good job so far in Sangapolutele and completing some passes. So we're going to just play back-end coverage, add another safety to the mix, and see if you can beat us. And that's what Hawaii's decided to do.
Well, Portland State literally has only 7 yards rushing. And so you're right about that. They are saying, go ahead, try to run it against our 3. Starting linebackers back in. That's Jalen Smith and Jemai Otis. Sangapolutele rolling right now. He's going to run out of bounds. Actually, making a bad decision, just running out of bounds and then threw it. He kind of wanted to throw the ball, but he didn't, and he ran out of bounds, and that'll be a loss of a couple, bringing up 4th down. So poor decision by the Vikings quarterback.
And this is what happens when you have 3 guys like Jackie Johnson, Dejon Benton, creating havoc. Quinn Williams, another one. It's only a 3-man pressure. They drop 8 back into coverage. Back end of Hawaii's defensive coverage was great. And then they forced Portland State to kick out of the end zone and give the ball back to Hawaii with great field position.
So 4th down and 13 on their own 13. The Vikings are going to punt this away from their end zone. And it's a nice high-flying punt that Tama Uliata will fair catch it at his own 47. So Hawaii will have it 1st and 10 to start this series. Great field position to start the offensive
I
possession.
like the changeup though. By it looks, they were playing their traditional 4-2-5, but Dennis Thurman says, "Well, let me change some things up here." They go to the 3-2-6, John, and add a safety to the mix. So you add Kona Moore, as we were describing it, Kona Moore, Peter Manuma, along with Kilinahi Mendiola Jensen. Elijah Palmer remains in a nickel, and really you're just changing coverages that way. And Hawaii does a good job of making that quick change.
First down and 10 on their own 47-yard line. Hawaii has the football after a 40-yard punt and a fair catch by Uliata. Two receivers either side for Luke Weaver. Ball in left hash. He's got Landon Sims to his right. Poveli Ashlock will move in motion from left to right, making it trips right. Weaver dropping, looking right, firing to Ashlock. Ashlock catches it at the 50, moves up forward to the 48-yard line before going down, and a nice little pickup on first down for Hawaii.
You take 5 and you move it across the midfield mark, and Hawaii gets into Vikings territory at the 49-yard line.
Single receiver, check that. It'll be two receivers left, two receivers right. Sims to the left of Weaver. Ball now on the right hash. Weaver dropping back. Quick pass to Ware. That goes out of his hands. Nice. That would have been a very big pickup by Max Ware. Ball goes off his hands, incomplete, bringing up third down.
Yeah, that's a nice ball, John. I got to give that one to Luke Weaver. I'm sure Max Ware is going to want that back, but that was delivered on a rope, and it just goes in and out of the hands of Max Ware. Again, kind of running to what they call a bang post. Is deeper than a slant. They put it at 5 yards. Then he makes that cut across the field. But Max Ware unable. That, John, those are catchable footballs you got to have on single coverage.
Brings up 3rd and 5 on the Vikings 48. Two receivers either side. Now man in motion. That's Ashlock. He'll move. Oh, that's Uliata, that is. And he'll catch the ball on the flats and get very close to the first down, about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. It's at the 43. He's down at the 44.
Good. No hesitation by Timmy Chang. He keeps the offense out on 4th down and says, stay out there. Let's see what we can do and try to pick up this first down.
Uliata actually caught the football, then kind of covered up a little bit, thinking he was going to get hit immediately, and he didn't. He fell forward, but he might have had a little bit of room to run had he not fallen forward thinking he was going to get hit. 4th and 1 on the 44 of the Vikings. A 4-yard gain. It's Sims in the backfield next to Weaver. Handoff, Sims. No, it's Weaver around the right side. He kept it himself. He's got the first down, and he's down at the 35. Nice pickup. Good play call. Hawaii moves the chains.
Well, everybody crashed thinking that Landon Sims was going to get the football. And then Luke Weaver said, no, I got it. Is that first down fueled by Helle Gas? Helle on as we were heading to the first down with Luke Weaver.
1st and 10 on the 36 of the Vikings. 8-yard pickup by Weaver. Weaver, two receivers to the right. And this is going to go long down the sideline to Brandon White, and it's incomplete. He had to dive for it just out of his reach.
This is the second time, John. Look, I love Brandon White, good kid. But this is the second time that he doesn't make an adjustment to the football. This is on Brandon White, John. He's got to make an adjustment. He doesn't see it. He's got to come a little bit more and make that adjustment to the football. I'm sorry, this is twice that's happened to him, is that you see it being a little bit underthrown. You got to make that move to make that catch.
He had 2 yards on the
he had
defense.
separation.
2nd down and 10 on the 36. Two receivers either side for Weaver. Weaver's going to hand it off to Sims. Got a lot of room to run that one. He's down to the 30-yard line. Pickup of about 5 on the play. They're going to mark him at the 31.
Look, I got my eyesight checked when I was about a freshman in high school, John. I don't know if there is one, but we've seen Brandon White kind of struggle on those deep balls, John. He sometimes seems his deception or his depth perception, that is, seems to sometimes be off on that deep ball.
2nd down and 5 on the 31. There's a 5-yard pickup by Sims. Two receivers either side for Weaver, just inside the right hash. Man in motion is Uliata. Weaver dropping back, screen pass to Cam Barfield. Barfield at the 30, the 25. He's to the 20. He's found some room to run. He's down the right sideline. Touchdown, Hawaii. Cam Barfield takes the screen pass into the end zone, and a flag comes out late, but Barfield gets it into the end zone with a perfect run down the sideline.
Let them celebrate a little bit as Cam Barfield finds the screen beautifully set up by the offensive line to the right, And Luke Weaver does a great job of selling it, letting the defensive line come in. And then he finds Barfield, and Barfield dances and gets into the end zone, 31 yards to the Halle for the touchdown, brought to you by BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine.
So does the touchdown.
Cam Barfield was
The
having
kickoff. That's number 0's first foul towards his qualification.
So they're going to call him for dancing and talking a little bit. He did a little bit in the end zone, and
that was the one right
so
there.
So it wasn't the fact that he was celebrating; it was because he did it in the face of the guy he ran by.
You know what's the funny part? He gave the sign of the cross, thanking the good Lord, and then he gave a little taunt to the guy after he made the catch in the end zone.
Gansei Matsuzawa's PAT is up, and it's good. Hawaii on the board and in the lead, 14-0 with 9:39 left to play in the first half.
That extra point brought to you by Dial Electric Supply. They see the light. Hawaii sees the end zone. We donate $100 to UH Athletics.
Back with more Hawaii football right after this quick break. You're listening to the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Battery Bill. Battery Bill. For cameras, computers, cars, or scooters. For trucks, boats, jet skis, remotes. Battery Bill. Battery Bill. Wheelchairs, special orders, motorcycles, camcorders, rechargers, converters, power inverters. For work, for home, power tools, cell phones. Battery Bill. Battery Bill.
Hate your popcorn ceilings? Well, Statewide GC and Construction offers a stretch fabric alternative to removing asbestos-infested ceilings that you will love. Don't be burdened with the danger, mess, and time-consuming process of scraping your ceiling. New Walls Fabric can cover it. New Walls Fabric is safe, cost-effective, and stylish. Most jobs are done in less than a week, and there is no move-out. Statewide GC and Construction is the exclusive dealer of New Walls of Hawaii. Go to statewide.hawaii.com or call 808-689-4115 for details.
Fort Ruger Market is famous for their poke, Filipino, and Hawaiian dishes, but did you know they can cater their local favorites? With full-service catering options, it's perfect for parties, office events, and tailgating. Fort Ruger Market's family-sized trays will be the hit of any potluck gathering. From boiled peanuts to Rugerlicious poke, lechon to fresh lau lau, their smoked turkey tails or char siu ribs are all so ono. At Fort Ruger Market, you bring the family, they'll bring the food.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
31-yard touchdown by Cam Barfield on the screen pass makes it 14-0. John Benary, Mark Benary here at Clarence C.C. Ching Complex on homecoming.
7 plays, 38 yards, 2 minutes and change. Is that scoring drive brought to you by Empire Global, always on the move. Cam Barfield, your leading receiver here so far, 3 catches, 51 yards, 2 tutties. Then you have Luke Weaver, 10 of 15, 110 yards, 2 touchdowns. It took this offense to get going after a scoreless first quarter, but Hawaii's kind of turned it up here in the second.
Mike Alejado went to go congratulate Cam Barfield on the sideline, and this time he kept his head away from him.
Yeah,
he said, "Good job, buddy."
They have like their own, they have a Micah Alejado camp tonight.
So the penalty is going to be assessed on the kickoff, and Hawaii will kick it off from the 20. Not a very good kick. In fact, it's going to go out of bounds at about the 18, so they'll have it at the 35. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
Your official radio home of University of Hawaii Sports is ESPN Honolulu, KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM.
And because of the penalty, both penalties where Hawaii kicked off, it goes actually to the 50-yard line. So the Vikings will get a very good start to this offensive series.
Yeah, look at Coach Sheff. Coach Sheffield was not
happy.
pleased.
No.
But this has happened on multiple occasions now for Sean Oliveira Harley. Like he's kicked it, 4 times out of bounds so far this season?
Yeah, just not good. Not good. John Chiave Sangopolutelli and his offense will have it 1st and 10 from the 50. 2 receivers left, single receiver right. And it'll be a handoff. No, he'll pull it, roll right. He's looking for a receiver, good coverage, and he goes out of bounds and upended at the 50. That's a great defensive play by Hawaii.
Yeah, Konamora just comes downhill, and Hawaii, John, is saying we're going to play. They're staying with that 3-2-6 defense. Konamora inserted into the game again at safety, along with Peter Manumwa and Kilanahi Mendiola Jensen.
Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by Solar Tech. Our friends at Solar Tech want to remind you that the 30% federal solar tax credit expires December 31st. That's your chance to save thousands from sunrise to sunset. Solar Tech is your best bet. Flag on the play after no gain on first down. It's second down, and the flag comes out. We'll see what this is.
Offside. Defense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
Dejon Benton just past the encroachment zone, and that's going to move the Vikings up. So it'll actually be second down and 4 now. On the 44-yard line of Hawaii. 9:02 left to play in the first half. Hawaii leading it 14-0. Second down and 4 from the 44. Ball right hash, 2 receivers either side for John Kiawe Sangapolutele. He's going to send his man in motion. That's Thompson. Now he's going to come back and flip it right. Caught by Jalen Lynch. He gets up the field. That's enough for a first down. Finally brought down at the 38-yard line. Nice pickup for the Vikings.
Yeah, I think that was a busted play too, John.
Looked like
I think they were trying to set up that screen. And because of the pressure up front, John Kiawe Sangapolutele just flicks it out there to Jalen Lynch, who made the catch for the first down.
First and 10 from the 38. No back set. 2 receivers right, 3 to the left. Now, Sangapolutele looks to his sideline. A lot of instruction from the coaching staff. Ball on the right hash. He's going to drop back, look right, fire over the middle. It's caught, completed by a receiver who's got a lot of room to run to the 20, the 15, finally brought down at the 10-yard line. Crew Newman just took off and put on the Jets.
Well, Crew Newman ran that mesh concept where everybody crosses in front of the linebacker. You had a slot as well as Crew Newman, who kind of meshed right in front of Jemai Otis. Otis a little slow to see it, and Crew Newman scoots down the field, and he'll get down all the way to the 14-yard line. Or make that the 12-yard line.
26-yard gain, first and 10 from the 12. Tyrese Smith now at quarterback. And it's a Wildcat. He's going to run it himself just off the left side of the center, and there's a big push. In fact, the scrum, like a rugby scrum, gets him inside the 10. So Tyrese Smith in for the first time tonight at quarterback. And he'll remain in the game, it looks like.
Looks like he's kind of that Wildcat guy for them.
Absolutely.
Big, 6'2", or make that 6 feet, 195 pounds.
3-yard gain, second down and 7 from the Hawaii 9. Jacques Balato Birdsell in at running back, that is, with Smith just to his left. Smith is going to take it again. He's going to follow a block, go left side. This time it's stopped by Hawaii's Jalen Smith.
Well, nice job by Jalen Smith. He was not fooled. They try to get the running back to lead, and then Jalen Smith said, no, I'm not going to have any of that. He comes downhill to make the tackle along with Elijah Palmer. Great job by sniffing that one out for the Hawaii defense.
Yeah, instead of taking the running back coming through the hole, he jumps outside, gets the quarterback. Good job for no gain. Third down and 7. Remains on the 9-yard line.
I think Tyrese Smith was a little banged up after that play, John. He hobbled off the sideline and Sangapolutele into the game.
Bolatau Birdsell with Sangapolutele in the backfield. 2 receivers either side. Man in motion now from left to right. It's going to be a handoff going right side. And Hawaii stops this one, but not before they get down to the 3-yard line. Vikings nice pickup, but not at the line to gain.
Eddie Schultz comes on the jet sweep. And he does a good job, good blocking out in front. Hawaii got caught up in the wash, and then give credit to Peter Manuma, who made the tackle right before the line of gain. It looks like Portland State's going to decide to go for it here on 4th down.
4th and 1 from the 3. Bolatau Birdsell remains in the backfield. John Kiawe Sangapolutele's got 2 receivers either side, and it looks like Portland State's going to call a timeout. No, it's actually Hawaii that calls the timeout. So they want to talk it over. Don't like it's exactly what they see. Hawaii calls the timeout, and with that break in the action, let's take a Waiakea water break. Brought to you by Waiakea Hawaiian Volcanic Beverages, naturally alkaline and always refreshing. What do you run here offensively, Mark? Short distance?
Well, I'm looking for – I like to do play action off of this, John, because everybody fills the box anyways. So look for a dive, kind of a boot. You sneak that tight end out in the flats. I mean, I think that sometimes creates a lot of problems for teams. But, you know, most teams go conventional and just try to run that power football. But for me, since you asked me, I'm going to say if it was me, I'm going to play action off of this one.
And if it was me, you bring Tyree Smith back in.
Well, he was
who
plays.
He was. And if he could come back in, I'd put him in there at quarterback because then you're thinking Wildcat.
Yeah, he's in.
And then I'd actually run to the line of scrimmage and dump it off to the tight end, making them think that you're going to run a Wildcat. Now, if it's also me, I say get to the quarterback as quick as you can and cover everybody on the field. That's Hawaii's goal.
Now Tyree Smith comes into the game at quarterback, as you said.
Smith and Thompson in the backfield. We'll send a man in motion from left to right. Smith, handoff, Thompson up the middle. It's stopped. Hawaii, stone cold at the 3. No gain on the play.
Well, John, it all depends on this spot now. It looks like the near side judge on Portland State side says he's short. It all depends where this mark is. No indication so far yet.
Yeah, it looks like it's a no gain. It looks like no gain. It was 4th and 1, and I think they're going to pull the chains. We're getting the replay here in the booth. It was a handoff, and Jalen Smith just upended him, but he falls forward. I don't think they got it, Mark.
I don't think that's a good angle there. But looking at it, did the ball cross the line and gain?
Jackie Johnson took a huge hit, but that allowed some of the other guys to get in there, Jalen Smith included. We're looking at the replay, but I want them to show the camera that's going to show the first down markers here. Ball is spotted in between the 3 and the 2, and it's short. You're right. It's Hawaii's ball. 5:19 left to play in the first half, and Hawaii's defense comes up big, and rightfully so. They show Chris Brown, the linebackers coach, on the sideline because Jalen Smith did a fantastic job of filling the gap.
You got to give credit to Jalen Smith. Jalen Smith had a one-on-one tackle. Those are the times where you got to win those type of tackles on the one-on-one, and give him credit as Thompson tried to fight for extra yards, but Jalen Smith had none of it in that hole, and Hawaii wins it on 4th and goal.
Just demoralizing for an offense that can't get the 1 yard for a first down, let alone 3 to get into the end zone. Great play by Hawaii's defense, and right to the football. Here comes Hawaii's offense. First down and 10 from their own 3. Single receiver left, single receiver and an H-back right, 2 running backs in the backfield with Luke Weaver, and Hawaii decides they want to call a timeout. Hawaii has called the timeout, and with that break in the action, again, we'll take a Waiakea water break, brought to you by Waiakea Hawaiian Volcanic Beverages, naturally alkaline and always refreshing. Got some of that in our booth here right now, and I like that myself. They let me in with my Hydro Flask, so I'm happy about that.
Everybody takes the Waiakea water break. Are you good? You good? You're good? Waiakea water break. Perfect. Everybody's good.
Kapena and Kip in the booth with us alongside Keegan.
That's all 3 Ks right there.
Yeah. I'm not going to say those back. I'm not going to say those together. So,
well, Kapena, Kip, and Keegan. Then Johnny Moore.
Hawaii in the shadow of its own end zone now comes out. Luke Weaver will fake the hand. No, he'll actually hand it off to Landon Sims, who pounds his way forward, Mike, and gives them some great room. Good job by Hawaii's senior running back, getting Hawaii out past the 5.
Well, he gets some breathing room. Landon Sims, that's what he does best. North south. Lowers his shoulder and says, let me pick up a few and give Hawaii some breathing room.
2nd down and 6. Ball on the 7-yard line. We're under 5 minutes to play in the first half. Hawaii leading at 14-0. Luke Weaver and Sims in the backfield. 2 receivers either side. Luke Weaver looking left, now looking right. Now he's going to have to run it. He's to the 10, gets to the sideline, runs out of bounds at about the 15-yard line. We'll see where they spot it, but it is good enough for it looks like a first down, and they'll move the chains.
Look, these are the type of things that it doesn't go talked about. Luke Weaver pump fakes it twice, okay? So you got your backer. Backers just keep backpedaling, right, on this. Pump fake it, then that allows him some breathing room, gets to the first down, line of gain, move the chains for the Rainbow Warriors.
1st and 10 from the 15 after the 8-yard run by the quarterback. 2 receivers either side. Weaver dropping back, looking left. Weaver now dropping, fires over the middle. And I don't know how that's not pass interference on Pafele Ashlock because he was draped by a defender. Pierce Walker, the linebacker, or check that, the nickel backer, was all over Pafele Ashlock. We're not going to call it. Brings up 2nd down and 10. 4:08 left to play in the first half. Sims remains to the left of Weaver in the shotgun. Ball left half hash, that is, trips right. Weaver now running it himself. It was a called play, stiffs arm one defender and gets out past the 15. He gets tripped up and goes down. Let's see where they spot it. I guess they're going to call it at the 15. Nice play by Aiden Seoli.
Yeah, Hawaii had not much there. They tried to go to the near sideline. The quarterback keeper, not much though.
A little disappointed in what we're seeing right now out of Hawaii because they had 5 minutes when they got the ball. 3:40 now left to play in the first half. It's 3rd down and 9. They're going to need 9 to get to the line to gain. And that's at the 25-yard line. So 3rd and 9 from the 15. Trips right, single receiver left. Weaver dropping back, looking left. Fires left. Brandon White, nice catch. Does he make it? No. He gets pushed out of bounds in the air. They're going to say this is incomplete.
And that's a tough break. Brandon White makes a heck of a catch. And I think he's down on the sideline too as well as he came down, John. Oh, his back.
He came down hard, square in his back. Credit Deontay Thornton with a good defensive play. Well, Brandon White is running off on his own power. He's all the way back to the Hawaii sideline.
What I didn't like is the 3 consecutive runs, and then you go to that pass play.
Yeah.
And then now you're forced to punt and give Portland State great field position.
4th down and 9 from their own 15. Billy Gowers in to punt it. He's the highest graded punter in the country. And this is a booming boot all the way to the 30 and a nice little return by Crew Newman who gets out past the 40-yard line. And actually, there is a Rainbow Warrior hurt on the sideline. Took a huge hit from Newman as he was running up the sideline, but Billy Gowers, nice punt.
I'm trying to see who got.
I think it was Jaheim Wilson-Jones.
Blaze Kamoku made the tackle. Is it Blaze Kamoku who's down?
No, it looked like Jaheim Wilson-Jones that was down at first. They're not showing it on the replay, but I think he takes a crack back, and he does.
Oh, and then we don't get a no call.
I don't know how there's no call on that, right? Because he took a crack
and then
back.
82 gives him the business after he makes the crack back. Yet a no call as Devin King comes in to replace it.
Well, regardless, it'll be 1st down and 10 on their own 43-yard line. 3:07 left to play in the first half. 10-yard return on the 55-yard punt. 2 receivers either side for Sangapolutele, who's dropping back now. He dumps it off to Thompson on the sideline. Thompson's getting wrapped up, still going. He'll maybe gain a yard after the extra effort.
I like to see Hawaii get a stop and get a field goal or a touchdown after this. Hawaii deferred. Remember, John, Hawaii gets the football back to start the second half. So I always look at that double bonus situation if Hawaii can do a good job of holding defensively.
Songa Politelli with 2 receivers either side, 2nd down and 9 from their own 44. 2:32 left to play in the
That's
first
not
half.
offsides.
And they're going to call this, I think, on the Vikings.
Oh, the signal call, John, when you go, the loud hut.
Yeah. Yeah, let's hear what the referee has to say.
False start. Offense, number 58, 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
So they'll back up a few. Make it a little more difficult for the Vikings.
And I'm thinking, John, here, if Hawaii gets a stop here on 2nd down, Hawaii might use their final timeout and then use that 2-minute timeout. That's if they get it. The clock starts here, though.
2nd and 14 from their own 39. Vikings, Songa Politelli in at quarterback, 2 receivers either side, ball left hash. Takes the snap, looks left, fires left sideline. He has a receiver on the sideline. Did he tippy-toe his way inbounds? Yes, Zachary Dodson Green catches it, and it's a completed pass, stops the clock.
Why is
well,
the
it's
clock
still,
stopping?
I don't understand, because it's still going. It should have stopped. He went out of bounds. 2:04 now. They'll get it all the way down to the 2-minute timeout. And that's where we're at, the 2-minute
He didn't get
timeout.
tackled out of bounds.
No, I mean, he ran out of bounds. He fell out of bounds as he was catching it, so I'm not quite sure what that is. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, brought to you by Fastletics. Weight training, sports speed training, recovery session. Go to fastletics.com today. 2 minutes left. Hawaii leading at 14-0. Vikings trying to do what they can to get on the board here before halftime. You're listening to Hawaii Football with the Rainbow Warrior Network.
It's Rainbow Warrior football season, and Helia's game plan is to save you money. Save 25 cents per gallon on fuel every day when you download the Helia app. That's right. That's 25 cents per gallon you can save on fuel every single day with the Helia app. Plus, use your Helia Kama'aina rewards points towards a refuel or a Spam Musa beat. That's savings on top of savings. So fuel up at Helia during the season, the postseason, or any season.
Earn an amazing 4.25% APY for an 11-month certificate at Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union. With only a $2,000 minimum, we can grow your money when you open a certificate and start earning premium dividends now. Don't wait too long. This is a limited time offer. Earn 4.25% APY for an 11-month certificate at Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union. Visit hificu.com for details.
APY equals annual percentage rate. Account ownership available to Oahu and Maui residents. Federally insured by NCUA. Rate subject to change without notice. $2,000 minimum to open. Penalty for early withdrawal. Fees could reduce earnings. Other rates available.
Do you hear that? That is the sound of BMW performance without a single piston or cylinder. A generation of all-electric vehicles designed and built like no other. The BMW iX, i7, and i4 revolutionize every drive into a thrilling opportunity to feel the pure rush of BMW 100% electric. But isn't that what you could expect from the ultimate electric driving machine?
Find your BMW today with a test drive at BMW of Honolulu.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
And Mark Veneri here at Clarence CC Chain Complex on homecoming. Hawaii leading at 14-0 with 2 minutes left in the first half. Vikings got the ball, 3rd and 5 on their own 48-yard line. Punahou graduate and former Rainbow Warrior quarterback John Keawe Songa Politelli leads the Vikings down the field. He's got 2 receivers to his left, single receiver to the right. He's also got an H-back left.
Just want to throw this out there. Jalen Lynch is that single receiver to the bottom who's been the go-to guy for Songa Politelli.
That's right, all along. Now the tight end will move from left to right. Songa Politelli drops back. He's looking Lynch's way. Now he's looking back left. Fires over the middle, and it's caught. What an acrobatic grab by Zachary Dodson Green for the first down. And he's down at the 38. They're going to go tempo.
Well, Songa Politelli was looking for his receiver in Lynch. Then he goes backside on that crossing route to Dodson Green, and Dodson Green makes the catch.
Yeah. 14-yard reception. 1st and 10 on the 38 of Hawaii. 2 receivers either side. Songa Politelli drops back. Now he's going to run up. He's in trouble, and he goes down. That's a sack for Hawaii.
That's Jamar Sikona. Job by Jamar Sikona coming up with the tackle and sack as Portland State calls the timeout.
1:34 left to play in the first half. Hawaii leading it 14-0. 2nd down and 13 after a loss of 3. So the Vikings are trying to get within field goal range of anything.
Well, I just hope they burn enough timeouts, John, to get Hawaii the football back.
They might be looking to try to get to the end zone with 1:34 left to play because Matias Uribe is 0 for 3 with field goal attempts this season. And he missed 2 against Tarleton State, and one of them was blocked against BYU. So he has no long distance this season. Sangapolatelli at 2nd and 13. Trips right, single receiver left, ball on the left hash. He's got Thompson in his backfield to his left. Sangapolatelli seeing Hawaii's defense jump around. There's no down lineman right now. There's 3 guys jumping around, and they bring 3. Sangapolatelli dumps it off to Thompson. Left sideline, he is swarmed by the black jerseys and driven out of bounds. Credit Hawaii with a nice defensive stop.
Well, more importantly, it stops the clock. I think for Hawaii, too, it helps because it's a 3rd and 11 with, Hawaii still having that timeout in the back pocket for them.
So they get back to the original line of scrimmage or just behind it. It's 3rd and 11. Thompson to his left. Sangapolatelli has 3 receivers to the right. He fires left sideline, very close to the line to gain. Nice pickup. And out of bound goes Zachary Dodson Green. Another catch by that guy. He's just a good receiver.
Well,
Man.
Well, good thing here, John, is that he's short of the line to gain, so it brings up 4th down. 4th and 2 to be exact here. Stops the clock. But we'll see how Hawaii's defense comes out here. They had that big stand earlier on 4th down in their last drive.
I thought he was a little closer, but they're saying that he's 2 yards shy of the line to gain. It is 4th and 2 on the Hawaii 30. Trips right, single receiver left. John Kiavi Sangapolatelli has Thompson to his right in the shotgun. Ball left hash. Handoff Thompson. Thompson goes left. Does he get the surge in the first down?
I don't think so, John.
No.
I think he's short.
I think he is short. You're right. It's Hawaii's ball with 1:18 left in the first half.
Yeah, Lester Longo Fuaina coming up with the tackle. Jemai Otis as well. But they went to the the boundary side on the zone, and Lester Longo Fuaina says, "No way, Jose. I got this." And he wraps him up along with Aiden McComber as well, number 44 for Hawaii. And Hawaii, again, another big 4th down stop. Now, more importantly, John, 1 timeout, 1:18 remaining, double bonus situation in effect. Hawaii gets the ball to start the second half. So you'd like to see Hawaii get into Kansei Matsuzawa's field goal range right at about the 30-yard line.
I would say 25, although he could get it from the 30. His longest this season is 43. That came last week. Weaver looking. Weaver stepping up. Weaver now dumping it off to Pofele Ashlock. He gets hit right as he catches it. 1:12 left to play here in the first half. It's a pickup of 5 on the play.
I wish he checked down to Landon Sims.
Oh,
Landon
boy.
Sims was wide open out of the running back formation.
2-minute drill in full effect. Weaver with 2 receivers either side. Now he's stepping up again. He's going to run it himself, trying to make a man miss, and he finally does, but goes down short of the line to gain. He's at the 38. Clock still ticking. Remember, Kansei Matsuzawa, perfect 8 for 8 on the field goals. They would have to get all the way to the 25 to be within his range, or at least within the range that he's shown this season so far. Trips right, single receiver left. Weaver left hash. Weaver dropping back, looking. Down the left sideline. He's got Carson Papunu wide open, but it's overthrown and incomplete. Man, 28 seconds on the clock. 4th down and 1. And Hawaii's going to punt this one away.
Just the last couple of drives for Hawaii has not gone according to plan. I got to say, a dismal 14 points here in the first half. You'd expect a little bit more, but I think Luke Weaver has been a little bit off here in the second quarter.
Crew Newman, that's standing at the 20. And currently the best punter in the country. And Gowers sends this one all the way to the 20 and all the way on the other sideline. It's going to take a Hawaii bounce. And Newman has to stop it at the 7. It kept going, and Hawaii had their coverage team there. This might have been all the way down to the 1. Fantastic punt by Billy Gowers, the Aussie.
Yeah, mate. Good job. I love what he always says.
He does.
that
He
to
does.
us.
Hey, good day, mate.
Hey, good night, mate.
17 seconds in the first half left. A 55-yard punt.
His average is 54, if I'm not mistaken, right, John? He's right about 55 yards on the season.
Well, he just hit back-to-back 55-yarders.
He does that in his sleep.
John Calvi Sagapolitelli comes back out. First down and 10 from the Vikings' own 7. They got to get all the way to the 30 to make it at least doable for Matias Uribe. And they're just going to down this one with 15 seconds left to play in the first half. They'll take this one in as the clock continues to tick. Portland State comes across the sideline, and they'll take this one in. 14-0, Hawaii leading it, and will take the second half kickoff, that is, when we come back. In the meantime, you'll have Josh and Arnold Martinez giving you the halftime update. Mark and I will be back for the second half. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
From pads and rotors to shocks and struts, coming to a full stop should never mean your business does too. At Napa, we are the pros that know brakes and suspension better than anyone. So when others are grinding their gears, our premium parts and exceptional service deliver results. Whether you're operating a local shop or managing a national fleet, Napa has exactly what you need, when and where you need it. Get the brake and suspension parts you're looking for right now at Napa.
Never know-how.
Aloha, this is Jeff Leonard from Napa Auto Parts Hawaii. For over 70 years, Napa's been right here in the islands, helping you to keep your vehicle running smooth. We've got the state's largest warehouse of parts and accessories, so when you need something, chances are we've got it right here. Whether it's a small fix or a big job, Napa's got the parts and the expert advice to get the job done right the first time. Stop by one of our 45 Napa stores statewide and let us know what you need. We'll be glad to help. Mahalo.
Aloha from Waiakea. As a proud corporate sponsor of University of Hawaii Athletics, we're committed to keeping our athletes and fans hydrated with delicious volcanic water straight from the Big Island. Rooted in Hawaiian values, we believe in honoring the Aina, land, supporting our community, and living with aloha in everything we do. You can find us at most stores across the islands or learn more at waiakea.com. Live aloha, drink Waiakea.
Home upgrades, college costs, or clearing debt. Whatever your next move, Hawaii USA's HELOC helps you play smart. With fixed interest-only payments as low as 4.99% annual percentage rate for 2 years, it's a winning strategy for life's big goals. Other rates and terms available. Apply at hawaiiusafcu.com/HELOC or call 808-534-4300. Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union. Life matters. An equal housing lender.
Every woman is unique. And because women's bodies are different from men's, so are many of their health needs. At Hawaii Pacific Health, we believe every woman's healthcare should be unique to her. From health screenings and well woman exams to pregnancy, bone and joint care, heart health, cancer care, and senior needs, our expert teams provide personalized care for women of all ages. Learn more at hawaiipacifichealth.org/women's centers.
It's Flavors of Football, Whiskey, Wine, and Dine, benefiting the Hawaii Bowl Foundation and Nakoa Football Club, October 2nd at Capitol Modern, the Hawaii State Art Museum. It features premium wine, whiskey, and sake tastings curated by RNDC and Beverage Marketing and more. Plus, culinary delights from Pitch Sports Bar, Zippy's, Kapahale, and Oysters Hawaii, to name a few, and live entertainment and auctions. Tickets and tables are limited. Grab yours at hawaiibowlfoundation.org.
It's time for the Rainbow Warrior Football Halftime Report. Brought to you by ProBuilt, Hawaii Roofing and Rain Gutters.
Hawaii 14, Portland State 0 here at the halftime break. The coach Arnold Martinez is here. I'm Josh Pacheco. Let's kind of tell you how we got here because, frankly, the 14-0 score doesn't necessarily tell you how we got here. Portland State's got a lot of woulda, coulda, shouldas in this first half. In fact, in their second possession, kind of started to move the ball a little bit. A 10-play, 63-yard drive, but it ended in one of the worst ways.
Sagapolitelli, empty set, 3 receivers left, 2 receivers right. He's looking left. He's got a guy over the middle, but he's got, it's picked off! Elijah Palmer with the pick at the 25-yard line, and just like that, Hawaii's got the ball back.
Yeah, and I thought that was a great job there, Josh, because he adjusted to that Palmer. I mean, I had written on my notes before that there was a lot of plays where Portland State and John was having success throwing the ball with underneath zone passes, hashes, flats, and they kept hitting it, and just went to the well one too many times. Great adjustment by Palmer.
That would lead to the Cam Barfield touchdown reception from Luke Weaver, one that was initially ruled short, but upon further review, they found that the ball got across the pylon, gave them the touchdown, 7-0 Hawaii at that point. Next possession, Portland State, 3 and out. Hawaii would then go on its own drive, and once again, it would be Barfield.
Man in motion is Uliata. Weaver dropping back, screen pass to Cam Barfield. Barfield at the 30, the 25. He's to the 20. He's found some room to run. He's down right sideline. Touchdown, Hawaii.
Barfield touchdown, coach.
Yeah, great job mixing in the screens there, too. I thought that the play calling was nice, putting those screens in there, but setting it up, getting that timing right, getting a nice pass to him, and then letting him do his work. We've seen him explode a couple times, even that one that was a little short of pylon. When he has space out there on the edge, he's attacking it big time.
But I think we also have to talk about what Portland State is left on the board. I mean, after that drive, they got down inside the 5-yard line. They were short on 4th and 1. Looked like some confusion there, whether either they got the first down or even if they knew it was 4th down. They gave it up there on that. And then on the very next drive, they had another 4th down. I think it was 4th and 3. And they didn't convert there as well in Hawaii territory. So Portland State's had their opportunities, but they haven't taken advantage.
Yeah, 2 4th down stops, big, huge for Hawaii. Give Hawaii's defense credit there. But yeah, definitely some. We talked about play calling on the pregame show. I don't understand, sometimes strategy and then read sheets, but they went into a wildcat, tried to run triple option. They went away from what got them into that red zone, into that scoring position, and they left with no points. They could have, obviously, they don't want to kick a field goal. They're just trying to get touchdowns, but you're right. It could be 14-10 at this point.
Yeah, Portland State has won the time of possession battle. They are being outgained offensively, 177-50. John Keave Sangapolu-Tele, 16-22, 141 yards, has been sacked twice, did throw the interception.
Aside from the interception, he looks like a good quarterback. I got to tell you, his footwork is nice. He's delivering great balls when on the attack, especially on those under routes. He had that nice dig across the middle there, or that drag route that went big for them with a lot of yak. But he's standing in there. He's under pressure. And, hey, I'm rooting for him. I want him to lose, but I want him to play well.
Halftime score, Hawaii 14, Portland State nothing. We'll go through the Mountain West scoreboard, plus second half focuses. That when we return. 14-0, Hawaii leading Portland State. This is Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
This football season, stay cool and go green with Melona Ice Cream. ESPN Honolulu is teaming up with Melona Ice Cream Bars to bring the flavor to every UH football tailgate. Come by our tailgate tent and beat the heat with free Melona giveaways. Available at Costco, Foodland, Safeway, and 7-Eleven stores. Go green with Melona. It's the coolest way to cheer on the Bows.
Cedar roofs? Pro-Built Hawaii. Asphalt roofs? Pro-Built Hawaii. Tile roofs? Pro-Built Hawaii. Metal roofs and seamless gutters? Pro-Built Roofing and Rain Gutters Oahu is Hawaii's premier roofing and rain gutter contractor, delivering the same craftsmanship and aloha that have defined us from the start. Call 808-808-ROOF. That's 808-ROOF for your free estimate and $500 off a full roof replacement. Or visit us online at 808roof.com. That's 808roof.com. Pro-Built Hawaii Roofing and Rain Gutters, locally owned and operated. Quality is our tradition, service is our promise. 808-ROOF.
Thinking of selling your home? Taniguchi & Associates, one of Hawaii's top-selling real estate teams, is offering a free seller strategy guide, packed with expert tips to help you sell faster and maximize your home's value, no strings attached. Led by second-generation realtor Eric Taniguchi, this local team is proud to support UH football and Hawaii families. Get your free guide today at TaniguchiAssociates.com. That's TaniguchiAssociates.com. Go Bows!
Catch the excitement of University of Hawaii Rainbow Wahine Volleyball on ESPN Honolulu and CBS 1500. Feel the energy, the pride, and the passion, both on air, online, and on the ESPN Honolulu app. We've got you covered, both home and away, as the Bows look to win their final Big West Championship. Our coverage is also brought to you in part by Statewide General Contracting and Construction, HCAMP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program, Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union, and Solar Tech Industries.
Fans, the clock is ticking. The 30% federal solar tax credit ends December 31st, 2025. That's your chance to save thousands, but only if you get in the game now. Here in Hawaii, solar is a winning play every time. Lower your electric bill, protect against rising rates, and score big on savings. But just like football, if you wait too long, you'll miss your shot at the end zone. Call 808-784-8891 or visit solartechindustries.com. From sunrise to sunset, SolarTech Industries is your best bet.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hawaii leads Portland State 14-0. Let's check out scores from around the Mountain West while we're here at the half. It's brought to you by Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union for life. Some of the key scores here from the Mountain West. Nevada in a non-conference matchup falling at home. A touchdown given up in the last 30 seconds. Middle Tennessee wins at Nevada 14-13. Fresno State is Hawaii's opponent next week. E.J. Warner goes 20-24, 240 yards and 4 touchdowns. Fresno State walloped Southern 56-7. Number 20 Utah at Wyoming, a game that was kind of close first 2.5 quarters, ultimately ran away. Utah beating Wyoming 31-6. And one conference game in the Mountain West, Utah State over Air Force by the final score of 49-30. On Friday, it was New Mexico with a 35-10 win over UCLA. We'll do points of emphasis here in a moment. First, Coach, I want to go through a couple of numbers here. One, Luke Weaver. I want to talk about what you thought of Luke. 11-19, 115 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's the leading rusher for Hawaii with 35 yards. He has not been sacked. He's faced a little bit of pressure here and there, but how do you think he's handled this first 30 minutes?
Yeah, I mentioned outside. I love the way he's playing. Very purposeful. He's in control. His poise is good. I wrote down in my notes, Luke, QB, ball is out quick, accurate. He has good anticipation. He's thrown his guys open. And I wrote down, nice legs, good runs, broke a couple there. So definitely, I like the way he's playing. And even under pressure, he handles it well. He stood in there and threw a dart in that first quarter. Right at the moment he knew he was going to get hit. He didn't have happy feet, stood in there, delivered it right down the middle for a big gain.
You also pointed out something late in one of their last drives, how he kind of was a little more deliberate when to get out of the pocket, when to look to throw.
I liked it. Great decision-making. He could have taken off early, the middle of the protection, parted like the Red Sea there. Instead of having that initial thought of, let me just go, he paused. He stepped up. He climbed the pocket. He paused because he's given his receivers a chance to beat somebody at the top of the route. It didn't happen. Then he went. So that shows you his processing is he's very in control of his process.
Got to talk about special teams. Not going to forgive the kickoff out of bounds that we saw earlier, but Billy Gowers averaging 55 yards, averaging 49.7 yards a punt, 2 inside the 20. Kansei Matsuzawa, perfect on extra points. Special teams has been the most consistent part of this Hawaii football team. It's shown again here.
Yeah, when you, again, build a weapon, man. When he can boot those and average 40, 45, that one, the one we just saw would have been on the one. Portland State was moving away from it. He realized, no, they're going to get this thing pinned, and that kid did a dangerous thing. He tried to get it, but he did save about another 8-10 yards. Otherwise, he would have had like a fit. What is that? That would have been a 55-yard punt, 60-yard punt.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no, it's a great weapon to have.
All right, points of emphasis going into the second half. Let's start with Portland State.
Portland State. I mean, if they could just protect, I like the way John is just getting the ball out there in the flats and delivering a good ball. But they got to finish drives. He's going for it on 4th down, trying to get too cute, I think.
Yes.
For Hawaii defensively, tighten up the underneath coverage, especially between the hash and the flats there. But that's okay as long as they're not getting beat deep. Don't get complacent. Don't get lazy in the back end on the secondary. And then we saw some missed tackles. Clean that up. Offensively, clean up the pass protection, I think, on both sides, both tackles. Continue to work on the vertical pass attack. They haven't hit one big. He's been trying. We saw it. They're just a little bit off. I'd like to see them complete some of those, and then continue to mix in those screens and draws.
Portland State 3 of 7 on third downs. Hawaii's points of emphasis.
Yeah, I just mentioned. Yeah, just same thing. It was, yeah, on defense, you got to tighten up on the underneath through coverage. Don't get complacent. Don't let any big plays get behind you because, in games like this, the secondary, you start, don't fall asleep back there, right? Don't get lazy and then tackle better. And the same thing on offense, right? Clean up the pass protection, continue to work vertical pass attack, and then continue just mix in those screens and draws. Work this game as if you're in attack mode. I want to see, and people are saying it's 14-0. Kind of feel like this, you got to feel like this feeling out there's not a lot of energy.
Right.
I'd like to see him come out like a machine in the second half and just try to dominate.
And Hawaii's going to get the ball to start the second half. So it almost feels like if you really want to set that tone and impact, you got to score on this first drive of the second half if you really want to kind of stamp your foot down here.
Yeah, for sure.
You've been listening to the Rainbow Warrior Football Halftime Report, and our halftime report has been brought to you by ProBuilt Hawaii Roofing and Rain Gutters. I beg your pardon. Quality is our tradition. Service is our promise. Call 808-ROOF. That's 808-ROOF. Love the pageantry we have had at halftime. The Kamehameha Youth Choir was out. The band in all the nerdy costumes was out there as well. All the fun at halftime as we were used to on homecoming night. And it's Hawaii who's ahead. 14-0 on Portland State. John and Mark on the other side. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Lex Brody's Tire Company would like to say thank you very much for supporting UH. Wear your favorite UH gear into Lex Brody's and get an extra 5% off tires, brakes, and most other services on top of LexBrodys.com Super Saver coupons. You're the best fans, and Lex Brody's voted #1 in North America is the best choice for brake repairs and to purchase tires. Please visit LexBrodys.com for additional details and to set an online appointment.
Thank you very much.
Tire Company.
You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's long-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Visit LexBrodys.com for the best tire value on Oahu. Thank you very much.
Lex Brody's Tire Company.
It's Rainbow Warrior football season, and thanks to Hele, you're getting a quarterback. Per gallon, that is. Save 25 cents per gallon on fuel every day when you download the Hele app. That's right. Save 25 cents per gallon every day with the Hele app. Plus, you can use your Hele Combine reward points to fuel your tank. Or grab a Spam Musubi to fuel up before the tailgate. So next time you head out to support the Bows, fuel up and save at Hele. Download the app to redeem.
Hele on! Fatal crashes are taking too many lives. HPD has launched Safer Roads Together, a campaign to save lives through engagement, not just enforcement. Everyone deserves to get home safely. Simple choices, buckling up, putting phones away, and slowing down save lives. Please drive with Aloha. Each week, officers will be in neighborhoods and online every Traffic Safety Tuesday, sharing tips to keep families safe. The choice is yours. Let's protect each other. Safer roads start with us.
The American Cancer Society is estimating over 9,000 new cancer diagnoses and almost 3,000 deaths in 2025. With your support, the American Cancer Society provided lodging for almost 1,000 patients and their caregivers at the Clarence T.C. Chang Hope Lodge on Oahu, over 5,800 rides to treatment, and funded life-saving research in 2024. To learn more about their patient support programs or how to lower your risk of cancer, visit cancer.org.
Join the Nakoa Football Club to support our Rainbow Warrior football team in everything from safety equipment and nutrition to education, wellness, housing, and more. With the ever-changing landscape of college athletics, your support is vital for our Rainbow Warriors. Our team, Hawaii's team. Show your support. To become a member of the Nakoa Football Booster Club, go to nakoa.org/membership.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
John and Mark Paneri here on homecoming at the Clarence T.C. Ching Complex. We're back to get ready for the action. We're about a minute and 50 seconds away from starting the second half, Mark. Adjustments need to be made here in the second half. They are brought to you by Lex Brody's Tire Company. Wear your UH apparel when you visit any Oahu Lex Brody's and get an additional 5% off your purchase. I personally would like Hawaii to get up a little bit more, not take this thing too lightly, but, conference play starts next week. You don't want to take this team too lightly, though. You got to do something here.
Well, we came out firing in maybe towards the beginning of the second quarter, right? We scored the quick 14 points. Then we just went. The only way I can think of describing it is,
it was,
just it really got stagnant, stale offensively a little bit. Look, Hawaii has only outgained Portland State by 27 yards. I mean, Hawaii doing a good job of containing the rush attack. But, for the most part, I just thought, look, attack vertically, take some shots down the field. But for me, it was like nails on a chalkboard first half. And to me, I think Hawaii's got to put points on the scoreboard. Look, by the end of the night, it has to be, I'd say, at least 35 or 38-0. That's where my range is looking at. It all starts off with his first drive out of the second half as Hawaii will get the football here to receive the second half kickoff.
They lost to Tarleton State 42-0. They lost to number 23 back then, BYU, 69-0. And they lost to 20th ranked North Dakota 50-20. Right now they're only trailing 14-0. This really is anybody's ball game. Hawaii needs to turn it up.
And Sagapolu-Tele has outthrown Luke Weaver here in the first half, which, Luke Weaver looked really good in the last game with 294 yards passing. I think Hawaii's just got to turn up the knob a little bit. I don't know what juice they need here in the second half to get them going, but 14-0, I think both of us and all of us here in the broadcast booth would say that's just not going to cut it.
It's crazy to think that it could have been, had it played out, that John Kiawe Sagapolu-Tele would have been starting right now for Hawaii had he not left.
That's true.
With him behind Micah Alejado last season in the third spot, it was Shager, Alejado, and Sagapolu-Tele. And then he left. Obviously, nobody blames him for leaving. He wanted to find a spot where he could start. He's doing a pretty decent job right now, but they are trailing 14-0. And Hawaii will get the second half kickoff, and Luke Weaver will be your starter when we return here in just a moment. Second half kickoff brought to you by Honolulu Burger Company, locally owned and operated by UH alum, making fresh burgers cooked to order. Cam Barfield's going to bring this out of the end zone. He's to the 10 and finally goes down at the 13-yard line. Could have just fair caught it and had it at the 25. Instead, he brought it out.
Just not a good decision. You don't want to start the first half on your own 13-yard line. Second half on your own 13. I'm not in favor of that, John. You get out to the 25. You have the reset button now. You start back, and we'll see what Hawaii does offensively here.
First and 10 from their own 13 after a 15-yard return. It was 2 yards deep into the end zone. Barfield brought that out. Two receivers either side for Weaver, who's got Landon Sims to his right. Sends a man in motion. That's Uliata. He'll go to the right, making it trips right now. Weaver, low snap. He had to go down and get it. Now he's going to run it up the field. He's got the 18 and finally gets brought down. Did he get to the 18? No, he's actually just to the line to gain, so no pickup. The angle in which our booth is required to see the field is very, very difficult. I will just tell you that. So there is a bit of guessing going on by our part. Regardless, no gain makes it second down and 10 from the 13. Three receivers right, two receivers left. No back set for Weaver. Ball in the left hash. Weaver's going to drop back. He's on the 5. He's looking. Throws it over the middle, but it's tipped. He was intending it to go to Max Ware going on the crossing route, but it was tipped at the line of scrimmage.
And again, just a stagnant start for Hawaii's offense. Tipped at the line of scrimmage. They were looking for the mesh concept to Max Ware underneath. And that one luckily not intercepted as Matungi was able to make sure he tips that one out, and it's going to be 3rd and 10.
It was Daniel Matungi who tipped it at the line of scrimmage. It was very close to being picked off. Max Ware Could only see that one fly over his head. Weaver now no back set, trips right, 2 receivers left, 3rd and 10. Ball left hash, waiting for snap. Another low snap. He had to go down and get it. Fires to the right side. This is off the target, and it's incomplete, intended for Carson Papunu.
And that starts with the snap, John. That ball is on the turf. And Luke Weaver has to go down and get it. And because of that, and he feels himself rushed. And, oh, wow, how's this? Personal foul roughing the passer. I didn't see the penalty. And Luke Weaver got hit late, and that's going to tack on 15 and give Hawaii a break.
Well, unfortunate for Spencer Elliott, who was tagged with that penalty.
Well, thank you very much, because Hawaii did not look good on the first 3 plays.
Little third quarter gift. It's a 1st down and 10 from the 28. Weaver again, no back set. 2 receivers left, 3 receivers right. Ball on the left hash. He'll send Landon Sims in motion. He'll just come back to the backfield to the right of Weaver. Weaver, handoff, Sims at the line of scrimmage, hit hard, goes down, and he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage mark. The rushing game has been tough.
I'm just not liking this. The energy needs to be better on that Hawaii sideline. The energy, the push. There's a 3-man front. You got to win that 3-man front, and James Milovali knows he's got to win that battle one-on-one. He does it, and Hawaii's stuffed in the backfield for no gain. You just can't have that.
Brings up 2nd down and 10 on the 28. This time, Sims will stay in the backfield. H-back, 2 receivers right, single receiver left. Weaver takes the snap, looks right, fires right. Again, incomplete. Intended for the slot back Uliata, but Uliata's coming in. That ball thrown to his outside shoulder, and it's a very hard catch to make. Weaver off target.
He has not kind of looked good in the latter part of the second quarter as it carries on here in the third, and that's just behind.
I got to say, he should have caught that.
Yeah, Uliata should have caught it, but that ball needs to be delivered. That's a tight window, and Luke Weaver's going to want that throwback. But again, a 3rd and 10.
On the 28. Ball still on the left hash, trips receivers right, single receiver left. Sims to the right of Weaver. Weaver dropping back. Weaver looking. Weaver stepping up. Weaver dumping it off. He's got a receiver. That's Uliata. He's to the 40, the 45, the 50, the 45, and out of bounds at about the 46-yard line. Huge pickup from the slot back, and that moves the chains.
Well, they went back to the mesh concept again, John, where Max Ware crosses. This time they go to Uliata as he's crossing underneath, and that's a nice easy pitch and catch as that 1st down was fueled by Hele Gas. Hele on.
1st and 10 from the 42-yard line of the Vikings. Weaver now fires right side again. A pass that's behind Pafele Ashlock. It does go in his breadbasket, but it's knocked away as he's hit just as the ball gets there.
And again, this is a double out concept, John. And Luke Weaver, and look, he had a great game last week, John. I think both of us can agree right now, since that midway of the second quarter on, he hasn't been on target.
No.
He's been a little off here with some of his throws, and that one's going to be incomplete.
The throws have been off. Catches could be made, but balls have been dropped. Let's see if they can pick it up here. 2nd and 10 on the 42. 2 receivers either side for Weaver. Weaver left hash. Cam Barfield to his left. Fakes the handoff, gets it out to Papunu, 40, to the inside the 40, to the 37-yard line and driven out of bounds. Nice pickup. They'll move the stick about 7-yard gain. 5-yard gain, are they saying? 5-yard gain. Weaver at tempo, no back set now. Comes out, trips right to the far side. 2 receivers left to the near side and the boundary side. 3rd and 5. Weaver. Pump fakes, now rolls out. He's to the 40, he's to the 35, runs it himself, dives forward, gets the 1st down. You're going to say he's down at the 30-yard line. Nice job by Weaver. Good decision for the 1st down.
And I think this is the thing that maybe Luke Weaver is going to have to do a little bit more of here in the second half, is because Portland State is bringing less pressure. They're dropping back a lot more. Hawaii's doing good up front. It's just the back end coverage from Portland State has been great. But give credit to Luke Weaver. Picks up 7 for the 1st down.
1st and 10 on the 30 of the Vikings. Right hash now. 2 receivers either side. Weaver drops back, looks left, fires left. That's Max Ware catching it. He's got a good gain on it, about 4 yards. brought down at the 26-yard line.
That quick hitch route to the outside, and I'm glad Deontay Thornton had a late break on it, because that could have been a pick six too. Very late break, but give credit Max Ware doing a nice job of coming back to the football and making the catch.
2 receivers either side, ball on left hash for Weaver. Hawaii leading at 14-0. Those 2 touchdowns coming by way of the first half. 11 minutes left to play in the third quarter. Weaver drops back, now rolls right. Weaver looking downfield. He's going to have to run it himself, and he's dragged down from behind. He'll get a yard maybe out of it. Being brought down by Jackson Helmstedt.
So here's the thing, John. There's 6 white shirts, 3 black shirts. All good coverage on the back end by Portland State in covering Hawaii's back end receivers. That's going to be counted as kind of like a coverage sack there, but there was good protection as they're trying to roll out Weaver to give him a chance to decide on whether or not he's going to throw the football or tuck it and run with it, and that'll be no gain on the play.
Well, actually, they're going to say 1 yard, 3rd and 5. Trips left, single receiver right, Weaver right hash. Weaver looking left. Weaver dumps it off to Barfield. Barfield at the 30. Gets up the field, but he's going to barely get back to the line of scrimmage. In fact, I think he may lose about 6 inches on that one. And that's going to back it up just a bit. A field goal from this distance on 4th down would be Kansei Matsuzawa's longest of the season. Actually, he's going to mark it. Let's see. No, so this it's a 44 yard field goal. So yes, he had a 43-yarder last week. Can he hit this from the left hash? Kansei Matsuzawa's kick is up. It's got the distance, and it's good. Kansei Matsuzawa continues to add to his yardage on the longest field goal of the season. But wait a minute. Hold the phone. There's a flag on the field.
I think you take this penalty, and this might be running into the kicker.
And if it is, that would give Hawaii an automatic first down.
Well, it depends if it's 15 or 5. But and Timmy's getting a response there. But as he was finishing it, the guy on the left side was trying to block the field goal attempt. We'll see what the call is here.
Running it to the kicker on the defense. That penalty's declined. The kick is good.
So Hawaii takes the 3 points instead of moving it up. I don't think they would have got the first down, but it is a field goal, 17-0 Hawaii.
Yeah, that field goal brought to you by Football Fanatics, where Warrior Nation and NFL shops shop online at fanhubhi.com today.
We'll take a break here in the booth. 9:30 left to play in the third quarter. Hawaii up 17-0. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Battery Bill. Battery Bill. For cameras, computers, cars, or scooters. For trucks, boats, jet skis, remotes. Battery Bill. Battery Bill. Wheelchairs, special orders, motorcycles, camcorders, rechargers, converters, power inverters. For work, for home, power tools, cell phones. Battery Bill. Battery Bill.
It's Flavors of Football, Whiskey, Wine, and Dine, benefiting the Hawaii Bowl Foundation and Nakoa Football Club, October 2nd at Capitol Modern, the Hawaii State Art Museum. It features premium wine, whiskey, and sake tastings curated by RNDC and Beverage Marketing and more. Plus, culinary delights from Pitch Sports Bar, Zippy's, Kapahale, and Oysters Hawaii, to name a few, and live entertainment and auctions. Tickets and tables are limited. Grab yours at hawaiibowlfoundation.org.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
17-0 pending the kickoff now. We'll just wait for that, but we'll take 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
John Veneri and Mark Veneri here at TCT Complex. I question it, and I agree with Mark as we were talking during the break. If you take the penalty, you get 4th and 1, you should be able to get the first down and go for it. Instead, they kick the 44-yard field goal.
Yeah, you look, I get
We're not
it.
the coaches.
No, we're not.
We're just saying. Those were the options. Take the penalty, have it at 4th and 1. Instead, they go for the 44-yard field goal. Crew Newman has a nice return. He's still going out past the 30. They're going to finally bring him down at the 33-yard line. That is a nice return by Crew Newman, who has had pretty good returns this evening.
Here's my logic with it, John. I know I'm harping on it. Sorry, everybody who's listening, that I'm harping on it. I'm thinking you take the penalty. It's 4th and 1. You give some confidence, saying to your offense you believe in them. You decline it. I'm not saying that Coach Timmy Tang doesn't believe in them. You're just basically saying, hey, maybe I can't get the yard. I'll take the points. And I'm just feeling at this point, you're playing Portland State. Your defense is, doing pretty good. Why not, right? That's just my thinking, John. Sorry.
And on the flip side of that, you get confidence in a field goal kicker who is 8 for 8 at that point, now 9 for 9, and kicked his longest field goal of the season. 1st and 10 from the 33 for John Kiawe Sangapolotelli. He's in the backfield. He gets wrapped up, and he's brought down for the sack. Jackie Johnson, and let's see who else is
Lester
there.
Longo Fuaina.
There you go.
Jackie Johnson was the first man there. And then you had, who else? DeJohn Benton. Actually, let's just give the whole defensive line credit for that. Carson Stoklinski, DeJohn Benton, Jackie Johnson, Lester Longo Fuaina, all made a play on that one.
Brings up 2nd down and 13 on the 30. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Sangapolotelli goes left sideline, immediately met by Jaheim Wilson-Jones at the line of scrimmage. It's a pickup of about 3. Nice catch by Zachary Dodson-Green.
Yeah, I'm the only one clapping in the booth right now, guys. Yes, I know the reason why they played 5 yards instead of 9 yards off the ball. Your corner, Jaheim Wilson-Jones, comes screaming downhill to make the tackle, and now it's a long 3rd down attempt for Portland State.
3rd and 10 from the 33. Micah Avery's in the backfield next to Sangapolotelli, his first appearance. Single receiver left, 2 receivers right. Sangapolotelli dropping. Now he's looking. Fires a long ball down the middle. He's got a receiver. He's got to dive to try to catch it. Is it caught? They're saying incomplete. He bobbled it and it hit the ground. It was intended for Chance Miller.
That would have been a highlight reel catch. Chance Miller's not arguing it, so you know he didn't catch the football. But let's take a look at the replay. Good coverage by Jaheim Wilson-Jones.
Well, it's there. He definitely catches it.
No, that replay doesn't show us enough. He didn't have control. There it is. He doesn't have control.
Yeah. And that and the bottom tip of the football may have touched the ground. Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by the Hawaii Building and Construction Trades Council, building a better tomorrow.
Well, that's why he didn't argue it. I think that's why Chance Miller wasn't in arms about it, being like, yeah, I caught the football.
But now they're gonna throw a flag. What is that?
Game.
Delay of game on the
Offense.
offense.
5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So it was 4th and 10. It'll be 4th and 15, but makes no difference as they were already lined up to punt this one away to Hawaii. Tama Uiliata is back to receive the kick.
How many numbers has Tama Uiliata worn this season? I swear he was 42 at one point. Now he's 20. Now he's 8. He does everything.
Punt is in the air. Oh, it's a nice high flyer in over. It's going to turn over and go out of bounds around the 30. We'll see where they mark it. They mark it at about the 30-yard line. Hawaii will have the football with 7:53 left to play in the 3rd quarter, up 17-0. Timeout on the field. We'll take one in the booth. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
At Dial Electric Supply, we're your local-based company with your needs in mind. We see the light in Hawaii, and rest assured, we are with you all the way. Our sales counter and will call are here to serve Hawaii's electricians, developers, utility companies, businesses, and homeowners. The Dial Lighting Gallery showroom is open by appointment only. Go online to www.dialelectricsupply.com. Open weekdays from 7 to 3. At Dial Electric Supply, we see the light.
Fans, the clock is ticking. The 30% federal solar tax credit ends December 31st, 2025. That's your chance to save thousands, but only if you get in the game now. Here in Hawaii, solar is a winning play every time. Lower your electric bill, protect against rising rates, and score big on savings. But just like football, if you wait too long, you'll miss your shot at the end zone. Call 808-784-8891 or visit solartechindustries.com. From sunrise to sunset, SolarTech Industries is your best bet.
Score big when you use our ITM at any Hawaii State FCU branch, and you'll be entered for a chance to win an unforgettable UH versus UNLV game experience in Las Vegas for 2. Plus, another winner will win a UH versus Wyoming home game day package for 4. Not a member? It's easy. Stop by any of our convenient branches or visit hawaiistatefcu.com for details on how to join the team. Hawaii State Federal Credit Union, always right by you. Federally insured by NCUA. Open to Hawaii residents 18 and older. No purchase necessary. Odds of winning depend on number of entries. End September 30. Free entry and full rules at hawaiistatefcu.com. Void where prohibited.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network. Brought to you by Enjoy Snacks. It's time to enjoy life.
And Mark Paneri here at TEC Chain Complex in Manoa. Hawaii leading at 17-0 with 7:53 left to play in the third quarter. Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is presented by BMW of Honolulu, your ultimate driving machine. Hawaii will have it first down and 10. Here on homecoming, Luke Weaver will have it first down and 10 on the 30 after a 42-yard punt to Uliati. Weaver will come out with the ball on the right hash, 2 receivers right, H-back receiver left. Landon Sims in the backfield. Man in motion. It's Brandon White. Brandon White gets it around the left end. Brandon White has some room to run, but upended at the 35-yard line.
Whew, I would like to see a little bit more of that jet sweep action with Brandon White. He picks up 5, and that's the most beautiful 5 yards I've seen from this Hawaii offense this season, because Brandon White, man, can he boogie. Woo, he's fast.
He got around that left end pretty quick. It's a quick 5 yards, brings up second down and 5 from the 35. No back set, trips right, 2 receivers left for Weaver, ball left hash. Weaver looking right, dropping, now rolling, under pressure. Now he's looking to have to run this one. There's a flag on the field, and he actually gets drilled, but still manages to spin off the tackle. It'll be a loss of a yard, but a flag on the field. We'll find out what this is.
That's dangerous to see you QB2.
Dude, he got hit hard.
Man, he got whacked.
Holding. Offense, number 59. 10-yard penalty. Still second down.
So that's going to back him up 5 yards past the line to gain. I just feel like it's just meh. I don't know how to explain it. It's just Hawaii does not look crisp like they have in the last couple of games. Or at least the last couple
That snap
here.
count was late, by the way. Ethan Spencer snapped that, and none of his offensive linemen moved.
Second down and 15 from the 25. 2 receivers either side for Luke Weaver. Ball on the left hash. Weaver drops back. Looks down the left sideline. Weaver down for the sack in the backfield on the 20-yard line. And the Vikings make it even worse.
Yeah, Spencer Elliott just beat James Milovale. That's just what happened. And Spencer Elliott, one-on-one off that left edge, he just used his speed and technique, and he just went right past Milovale for the sack. And this is just not good for Hawaii's offense.
3rd and 20 from their own 20 after the loss of 5. Weaver and company keep backing up. Trips right, single receiver left. Landon Sims to the left of Weaver in the shotgun, ball left hash. Weaver now hands off to Sims finds some running room. Oh boy, Sims, he put on the Jets, got to the 32-yard line or 33-yard line, but it still brings up fourth down. Not enough to get there on the delayed handoff. Jerome Roberts was the guy who made the stop, but Landon Sims turned on the Jets. It's a nice gain, but it would have been even better had they been on the line of scrimmage.
And just not enough offense to convince me, John, that Hawaii is, just not looking like themselves here tonight.
Gower's punt is kind of off the side of his foot, and it goes out of bounds. This is not good. You're right. It's probably the ugliest kick that we've seen from him this season. There's a flag on the 40-yard line closest to us here in the booth. I'm trying to find out what this is.
Where did they mark this out of bounds? I haven't seen the mark.
Yeah, I don't see the mark yet either. I'm thinking it's probably around the 45. They're still trying to figure out the flag. I think they got the call, but they still don't have the down.
Personal foul, face mask, kicking team number 43. 15-yard penalty from the end of the kick. Automatic first down.
Not good. Not good. That'll give even better field position to the Vikings. There's a timeout on the field. We'll take one here in the booth as well. It's ugly, but Hawaii's leading at 17-0. Vikings will have the ball when we return. This is Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Do you live in a condo or townhouse and finding termite droppings in your kitchen and bathroom cabinets? Chances are termites were already in your cabinets when they were installed in your home. Localized treatment hasn't worked, and tent fumigation is out of the question. John Baracchio with Able Pest Management may have the solution for you.
We have a new, effective, high-powered heat treatment that will kill your termite colony, which could be your alternative to tent fumigation.
They're at 953-2253 or ablepesthawaii.com.
Every woman is unique, and because women's bodies are different from men's, so are many of their health needs. At Hawaii Pacific Health, we believe every woman's healthcare should be unique to her. From health screenings and well woman exams to pregnancy, bone and joint care, heart health, cancer care, and senior needs, our expert teams provide personalized care for women of all ages. Learn more at hawaiipacifichealth.org/women's centers.
Do you hear that? That is the sound of BMW performance without a single piston or cylinder. A generation of all-electric vehicles designed and built like no other. The BMW iX, i7, and i4 revolutionize every drive into a thrilling opportunity to feel the pure rush of BMW 100% electric. But isn't that what you'd expect from the ultimate electric driving machine?
Find your BMW today with a test drive at BMW of Honolulu.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Brought to you by Statewide GC and Construction, exclusive installer of NovaWall and Clipso stretch fabrics. Go to statewidehawaii.com for more info.
John Veneri and Mark Veneri here at Clarence TC Chayton Complex for the earliest homecoming in the history of the program. Going down in September. It usually happens in October. Hawaii only has one home game in October with a couple of byes and a road game. 5:24 left to play in the third quarter. Hawaii up 17-0, but after a penalty and an errant kick by Billy Gowers, the punt went out of bounds.
At the 45. So the 15-yard penalty puts it at the 40.
So it's a 22-yard punt, but the penalty makes it even worse. It's 1st and 10 on the 40. So if you include the penalty, it's a 7-yard punt. Two receivers either side for John Kiawe Sangapolotelli. I almost said Jaron, his brother. He starts at Cal. Sangapolotelli over the middle through the 30. It's good enough for a slant route and a first down and completed, but there is another penalty flag down.
Yeah, Eddie Schultz running that slant across the middle, making the catch for the Vikings.
Personal foul, illegal blindside block, defense number 12. The penalty is half the distance to the goal from the end of the run. First down.
Well, the penalty's on Andre Miller. Eddie Schultz is the guy who caught the slant route. And Schultz was not happy. Actually, they're really happy because they're moving way up
This is sloppy football by Hawaii.
Yeah, the penalty goes. Actually, I take that back. I'm so sorry. I said Andre Miller. I meant Wendon Ho'ohuli. The penalty is on Hawaii. So tack on a bunch more to Eddie Schultz's reception. Sangapoluteli, handoff up the middle. And that one stopped for a loss. It was intended for, or Micah Avery took the handoff and went up the middle, but he gets stopped and brought to the turf.
Yeah, Wendon Ho'ohuli, who actually had that illegal blindside block for the penalty, comes in and makes a tackle and wraps him up in the backfield.
Yeah, does a good job of getting off that block as we're seeing the replay here in our booth. Loss of 2 brings up second down and 12 from the 15. Hawaii backed up under the shadow of their own end zone. Not a good place to be. Sangapoluteli, no back set. Trips right, 2 receivers left. Waiting for the snap, now looking right, fires to the end zone. He's got a receiver at the 6-yard line, caught by Zachary Dodson-Green and out of bounds. Nice pass by the former Punahou quarterback.
Yeah, Dodson-Green again. That's such a long throw for the quarterback, but Sangapoluteli delivers a strike. Not before Jaheim Wilson-Jones pushes him out of bounds.
Dodson-Green is leading the Vikings in receptions and yardage. 8-yard gain makes it 3rd and 4 from the 8. Again, no back set. Trips left. 2 receivers right for Sangapoluteli, who's on the right hash. Dropping back, looking right, fires to the end zone. This one falling short. He's hit as he threw it. And it falls just in front of his intended receiver, the running back, Thompson. Can't get it. So that brings on the field goal team. Uribe, 26-yard attempt.
He's 0 for 3, by the way.
He is. He could knock him in from 48. This is in the distance of one that he's missed already. Kick is up. This time he doesn't miss. It's good. His first field goal of the season puts the Vikings on the board finally. With 3:45 left in the 3rd quarter, it's 17-3.
I'm uncomfortable.
I'm going to say the same thing. I'm uncomfortable. A lot of people would be like, man, Hawaii should have blew this team out. Well, Portland State's not a bad football team. It's just that Hawaii is not playing very well at all.
I would say the latter of the two. I don't think Hawaii's playing very good football here tonight. You've been pitting your – now, granted, Hawaii's defense has played pretty well, John. If you look at it from the standpoint where rushing yards, only 4 rushing yards given up so far. Sangapoluteli, for the most part, has been held in check. But offensively, Hawaii has just not looked the part here tonight. I'm not okay with 17 points against Portland State. Just not.
Cam Barfield standing on the 5-yard line, waiting to receive the kick. This one's going to go into the end zone. This time, he decides to fair catch it. Smart move. So Hawaii will have it 1st and 10 from the 25. Can they put together a scoring drive?
How about this? We'll change that to they need to.
Good point. Yeah.
Put together a scoring drive.
So 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. 3:45 left to play here in the 3rd quarter. Hawaii leading at 17-3. Luke Weaver at the helm of the Rainbow Warrior offense. No one person has really shined tonight. Luke Weaver, 16 of 27 for 159 yards, 2 touchdowns. Drops back, fires left, hits Papuno at the 30. He's going to be thrown to the turf. It'll be a pickup of about 5.
I can live with that, though.
Yeah.
Just on 1st down, I can live with your quick hitches to the outside and pick up 5 yards.
2 receivers either side. Hawaii playing at tempo. Weaver on the left hash. Drops back, Now he's looking right. Now he's looking over the middle. Dumps it to Sims. Sims at the 40. Sims to the 45. Sims gets hit at the 45. Still going. Pushing his way out to the 47-yard line. Nice pickup for the first down by Landon Sims.
And I also can live with checkdowns. You use Landon Sims out of the backfield. He makes the catch. That first down fueled by Hele Gas. Hele on.
Weaver trips left. Single receiver right. 1st and 10 on the 47. Weaver looking left. Fires to Pofele Ashlock, who goes down as he catches it. It's a short game, 2 yards maybe.
That's only Pofele Ashlock's 3rd catch here tonight.
Who was the favorite receiver last week in Hawaii's win against Sam Houston. Ashlock had 2 touchdowns.
And over 100 yards receiving, too, as well in that one.
2nd and 8 from the 49. Weaver dropping back. Pump fakes. Throws down the right sideline. He's got a receiver, and he's got a defensive player who had a hand on it, should have had it, and it gets dropped.
I mean, he had so much time to throw the football as Bryson Ross was in coverage for the Vikings. But he had so much time to throw, and he takes a shot down the field. And look, I think there was a little hesitation, too, by Brandon White. Brandon White kind of slowed down.
Yeah, I don't know why. Unless he lost the ball somewhere. I don't know how he slowed down. Brings up 3rd down and 8 from the 49. 2 receivers either side. Weaver just inside the left hash. Fires a strike and a dropped ball by Max Ware. He had it in his hands, went up to get it, and it was simply dropped. I'm not liking the play call just because, or at least the distance, because Max Ware wasn't anywhere near the line to gain mark.
You got drops. You got a couple of bad throws. Indecision by Hawaii's offense, and it has not been a good performance from Hawaii's offense.
Pierce Walker is set to receive the Billy Gowers punt, and he's got this one end over end. It's going to come down at the 20-yard line and then go out of bounds. So just like that, it's been 3 and outs for both teams. Very ugly offense. I don't know how else to explain this. Gary Dickman's going to have fun with fans' voice after this one.
You can't tell me that Portland State's better than Sam Houston State. You can't tell me that. You just can't. The eye test. Well, how about this? The eye test tells me that Sam Houston is better. The eye test is also telling me that Hawaii is not. Remember, I told you complacency was one of our keys to the game tonight?
Yes.
Hawaii is just looking complacent, almost like let's just get out of here with a victory any way we can here tonight. That's what it looks like to me.
1st and 10 from their own 19 after the 32-yard punt. Sangapoloteli dropping back, no back set. What a catch by his receiver on the left sideline. In fact, fantastic grab by Crew Newman.
Yeah, Crew Newman makes a heck of a catch, puts on the brakes. Then with nobody in the area, scampers up the field and picks up the first down.
He really can't do it all. He returns the ball, he catches the ball. 1st and 10 from the 31 now. Ball on the left hash after the 12-yard pickup. No back set again for Sangapoloteli. They're in tempo. 2 receivers left, trips right. Man in motion. Handoff, Newman. Newman goes around the right side, makes a guy miss. He's still going, hurdles a man, dives over for the first down, and he's out to the 42.
A little variation here from Portland State. Saying they're going to spread out Hawaii and go tempo and go quick and not allow Hawaii to substitute here. As Newman again picks up a first down.
The difference is the Vikings look like they want to win, as opposed to playing not to lose. Sangapoloteli drops back. Now he's running it. He's to the 45, slides down at the 46-yard line, but they're going to spot him at the 45. Drops his hips at the 45. That's where they place the ball. Back to tempo. Sangapoloteli moving guys around. There'll be 2 receivers left, 3 receivers right. 2nd down and 8. 2-yard pickup. Ball on the 44-yard line, and we're almost out of time here in the 3rd quarter. Down to 40 seconds. Sangapoloteli waiting for the snap. Finally gets it. That's going to be
the false start on the receiver.
Absolutely.
That was Andre Miller, the left wide out, left just a tad bit early.
So they'll back up just a bit, make it 2nd down and 13 with 27 seconds left on the clock. Clock starts to tick again, down to 20. Trips right, 2 receivers left. Ball left hash for Sangapolu Tele. Down to 12 now. Waiting for the snap. 3rd quarter is almost done. Gets the snap, looks downfield, fires over the middle. It's complete to Jalen Lynch, and he's going to be stopped at the 44-yard line. Kind of just died out, kept his feet going for a second, and then that's it for the 3rd quarter. Hawaii leading at 17-3. The Vikings trying to make something happen when we start the 4th quarter. You're listening to Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Score big when you use our ITM at any Hawaii State FCU branch, and you'll be entered for a chance to win an unforgettable UH versus UNLV game experience in Las Vegas for 2. Plus, another winner will win a UH versus Wyoming home game day package for 4. Not a member? It's easy. Stop by any of our convenient branches or visit hawaiistatefcu.com for details on how to join the team. Hawaii State Federal Credit Union, always right by you. Federally insured by NCUA. Open to Hawaii residents 18 and older. No purchase necessary. Odds of winning depend on number of entries. End September 30. Free entry and full rules at hawaiistatefcu.com. Void where prohibited.
Catch the excitement of University of Hawaii Rainbow Wahine Volleyball on ESPN Honolulu and CBS 1500. Feel the energy, the pride, and the passion, both on air, online, and on the ESPN Honolulu app. We've got you covered, both home and away, as the Bows look to win their final Big West Championship. Our coverage is also brought to you in part by Young's Fish Market, Fort Ruger Market, Hawaii Pacific Health, Waialae Plumbing and Construction, Any Place Lounge, and the Hawaii Building and Construction Trades Council.
Fatal crashes are taking too many lives. HPD has launched Safer Roads Together, a campaign to save lives through engagement, not just enforcement. Everyone deserves to get home safely. Simple choices, buckling up, putting phones away, and slowing down save lives. Please drive with Aloha. Each week, officers will be in neighborhoods and online every Traffic Safety Tuesday, sharing tips to keep families safe. The choice is yours. Let's protect each other. Safer roads start with us.
It's Flavors of Football, Whiskey, Wine, and Dine, benefiting the Hawaii Bowl Foundation and Nakoa Football Club, October 2nd at Capitol Modern, the Hawaii State Art Museum. It features premium wine, whiskey, and sake tastings curated by RNDC and Beverage Marketing and more. Plus, culinary delights from Pitch Sports Bar, Zippy's, Kapahale, and Oysters Hawaii, to name a few, and live entertainment and auctions. Tickets and tables are limited. Grab yours at hawaiibowlfoundation.org.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
15 for the 2025 homecoming as Hawaii is leading at 17-3 over Portland State. The Vikings are on a move. 4th quarter brought to you by Waialae Plumbing and Construction. They solve challenges. 3rd and 7 and on the 45-yard line.
Can they solve a challenge of our Hawaii offense too? Man, it's been rough here tonight.
Warriors, let's go. 3rd down.
Final 15 minutes here at the Clarence TC Chain Complex on homecoming. John Keave Sangapolu Tele continues to go no back set with 2 receivers left. Trips right. Hawaii's defense jumping around. Centers the ball, drops back. Now he's under pressure, fires right. Almost knocked down. Well, it is knocked down, almost picked off by Elijah Palmer. He jumped that route, did a fantastic job of coming up to knock it away.
So the one thing I'll say is Hawaii's defense has played phenomenal football here tonight. They've been flying to the football. They had 2 great 4th down stands, and they've really done a good job of getting the football back to Hawaii's offense. Elijah Palmer making the play and forcing a punt.
Knocking it away from Eddie Schultz, which brings up 4th and 7. They're on their own 45. Uliata waiting for it. He's going to take it at the 20, and that's where Hawaii will start its offensive series first of the 4th quarter. Let's see where they put this down. I don't see it. 21? 21st? 21-yard line? 21-yard line. 21.
Do the dance, Sean. Do you dance? Down, do you dance? Do you dance? We have the crowd mic right now.
By the way, if you guys want to see how me and my brother act in his kitchen, don't forget to tune in to Sam Choi's in the Kitchen on KHON Sunday night at 6:30.
Uh-oh.
All in celebration of Giving Week. We want to mahalo all the people that donated this past week for the telethon on KHON. First down and 10 from their own 20 for Luke Weaver. Looking, dumps it off to Landon Sims at the 15. Sims bangs his way forward, gets just past the line of scrimmage to the 21-yard line.
That's like 3 seconds too late if you're going to check that down, because Landon Sims was just wide open. Waiting for the football. It's a gain of 1.
2nd and 9 for Hawaii, ball on the right hash. Hawaii huddling up. No, you know, I can understand kind of running out the clock, not doing a whole lot, getting many guys injured. You've got a long season still ahead of you, and it's all conference. But you want to leave a little more impressed than this. Trips left, single receiver right for Luke Weaver, ball on the right hash. Weaver drops back, looks right, fires right. Brandon White catches it, runs out of bounds at the 29-yard line. You got to know where you're at on the field. And for me, he breaks it at the 29. The line to gain is at the 30. You just need to reach the ball out and get the first down, which to me is way more important than securing it and getting out of bounds. I mean, like, are we stopping the clock or are we trying to get the first down? That brings up 3rd and 1.
Well, it also makes it a manageable 3rd and 1, which
yes,
you're okay with, but I agree with you getting the line to gain.
You break
knowing
your route.
sticks.
Break your route at the 30. Know where your sticks are. Exactly. Tightly packed on the left side with tight end and an H-back for Landon Sims, who breaks it right through the middle. He's got the one they needed and an extra. So it'll be first down for Hawaii, and they move the chains.
Yeah, move the chains, and a first down fueled by Hele Gas. Hele on.
So 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line for Hawaii after the 2-yard pickup by Landon Sims. Ball stays on the right hash. Hawaii in no real urgent mode here to get to the line of scrimmage fast. H-back and receiver left. 2 receivers right to the short side of the field. Handoff, Sims goes left side off tackle, and he pushes his way forward, shows his strength, picks up 7. Nice run by Landon Sims.
I live with that, though, John. That I live with on first down with a 7-yard carry for the Rainbow Warriors. That's a great job on the left side. I do want to make a note here. If I'm not mistaken, Ethan Spencer, I'm not sure, is playing center. I think Judah Kiowa actually is now in the game at center for the Rainbow Warriors.
Yeah, we're being told that Ethan Spencer actually didn't dress, so Judah Kiowa started at center. Little move there that he needed to make. Cam Barfield runs upfield, takes the handoff, goes up the middle. He's met fiercely just a yard past the line of scrimmage. Brings up 3rd down and 2. Ball on the 39-yard line. 11:50 to play in the game. 17-3 Hawaii leading it. They seem content with running the clock down. Play clock at 14. Now Hawaii comes to the line of scrimmage. Trips right, single receiver left. Cam Barfield to the right of Luke Weaver. Ball on the left hash. Uliata in motion. He goes left, then back out to the right. Weaver drops, fires to the right side. This one's going to be blown dead. Penalty flags on the field. It was caught by Pofele Ashlock. We'll find out what this was. In fact, he was brought down. It would have been a loss. See what the call.
Ball start. Offense. Not all 11 players were set prior to the snap. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That's on Luke Weaver.
Yeah, that is on Luke Weaver. But now I'll also send that back to how long they took to get to the line of scrimmage. He's probably rushed to get that ball snapped because he didn't have a lot of time to move guys around. Do you kind of feel like there's a little something from the crowd, kind of like, what is going on here with our team?
It's quiet.
It is. 3rd and 7 from the 34. Weaver, 3 receivers right, single receiver left. Barfield in the backfield. Weaver drops back, looks left, fires left, and that one's going to go to.
It's just predictable. It's predictable.
Yeah,
it's incomplete and predictable.
They're covering it really well. Brings up 4th down, and here comes the return team for the Vikings and the punt team for the Rainbow Warriors.
Sorry, John, but very bad football. I mean, you're going to – it's called a choice route, and they're playing the sticks. It's basically the corners, John, are sitting at the sticks, knowing that Hawaii is going to throw that quick hitch route on the outside.
This is Hawaii's 6th punt of the night against the FCS Portland State Vikings, who comes into this one 0-3.
Well, this replay is brought to you by Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union Life Matters. They're going to take a look if Carson Pupunu actually caught this football before he went out of bounds.
We get to see it here in our booth. I say he catches it, foot is down. I'd say this is probably a first down. That is a nice catch.
Well, the
he
question is
holds
if the ball moved as he was going out of bounds.
First replay didn't really show it. Second replay shows it goes right into his arms.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think his arm's underneath it.
I think it might be a catch. Okay, because knee is down, ball is secured, then the ball hits. I
think that's his elbow that hits the ground. And the ball is on top of his elbow.
Well, let's just put it this way. His foot and knee were in bounds.
Yes.
Did he have possession or have control of the football as he was headed out of bounds? That is going to be the ultimate question. So here's another look at the replay that we have. Catch is secured, knee is down in bounds. So
the ball never touches the turf.
I gotta say, I hope I'm right, and I think you may be right, John. I think this should be a Hawaii first down. Should be.
They sure are taking a long time. Well, here's the call.
After review, the receiver's right knee and survived the ground and completed the catch. It's a first down for Hawaii at the 4 line.
There we go.
So some reception problems from the referee, Mike, but I think you got the gist of it. It is caught for a first down by Carson Pupuna. So that moves the chains for Hawaii, and the Viking defense will return to the field. It's a good thing they looked at that. It's 1st and 10 on the 43 after a gain of 9 from Pupunu. Ball on the left hash, 2 receivers either side for Luke Weaver. Sims to his left. He'll fake the handoff, throw to the sideline, and Pofele Ashlock's not even looking at it. That goes incomplete. Luke Weaver dropped back, threw a ball that looked like it should have gone to an out route. Pofele Ashlock running an in route, not even looking. Confusion all over the place. And I'm not going to complain about this because I think that this is something that happens when you have a backup quarterback in for the second start.
I don't know, John. I think they dabbed each other up on that. I don't know whose fault it would have been, but Pofele Ashlock was open.
2nd and 10, trips right, single receiver left. Weaver dropping back, looking down the left sideline. He fires down the sideline. Brandon White caught at the 15 and then dropped as he's going to the turf. That was a sweet pass by Luke Weaver and perfectly placed for Brandon White, but it's incomplete. It looked like he came down with it. In fact,
that's a great play.
It was a nice play defensively. I thought he had it, but it was knocked away by Pierce Walker. Or check that.
Deontay
Thornton, who's playing.
But again, John,
he's playing lights out.
It wasn't underthrown football. I think if you give Brandon White had about 2-3 steps on everybody on the defender, but because it was behind him, Brandon White had to throttle down and it's incomplete.
3rd and 10, Weaver shovel pass to Sims. Sims to the 50, the 45. He's got the first down to the 40, the 35, and finally brought down at the 33-yard line. Big pickup by Landon Sims.
I like the change of pace there. We haven't seen it all night. The shovel pass and a slow down play. Now a Portland State defender down in the turf. But, that's a great play by Hawaii when executed to perfection as Landon Sims picks up the first down.
So Carson Mamaro is down on the turf. I'm wondering now, so he's clearly injured, but the ball was placed and it was set. This should, with the new rule, be a charged timeout to Portland State.
You might be right.
because he went down with an injury after the ball had already been set and placed. And he's coming off the field now.
But there was no tempo at that point, John. So it's the discretion of the referees
right.
at that point.
And they are not going to call a timeout. So that rule is still confusing to me. I was told that once the ball is placed, if a player goes down injured or not, it's a charge timeout. 1st and 10 on the 34. 23-yard pickup by Landon Sims. Trips left, single receiver right, man in motion's Papunu, he goes right. So it's 2 receivers either side now. Ball in the middle of the field. Weaver drops back, fires to the left sideline. This time he connects at the 30-yard line with Pofele Ashlock, who goes down immediately.
Well, looks like it was the switch concept there, but throwing on the brakes was Pofele Ashlock because the cornerback was capping him over the top. He had great coverage. Deontay Thornton has actually played a pretty good game, John. He's that big corner on the outside. He's 6'3", 205. I think he's played some good football out there for Portland State.
2nd and 5 on the 29-yard line for Hawaii. Trips receivers right for Weaver. Weaver steps up under pressure, goes down as he hits it. And Pofele Ashlock actually does a good job. He had a guy draped on him. He knew he couldn't get to it, so he knocks it down himself so that nobody else gets to it. And I'm wondering, did the defender get there prior to the ball? No call made, though. Makes it 3rd and 5. 9:08 left to play here in the ball game. Hawaii leading at 17-3. Ball on the left hash for Luke Weaver, who will send 2 receivers right, H-back right, that's Tauefa. Single receiver left, that's Ware. Barfield in the backfield. No, that's Brandon White, actually. Brandon White takes this one around the right side. He's to the 20, to the 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Brandon White. Playing running back for the first time for Hawaii, and he is into the end zone, but there's a flag on the field. Brandon White scooted around that right side. He showed his jets, but what's the call?
They went back to that jet sweep, John. And that jet sweep has been successful with Brandon White as he went off the right edge. He got into the end zone. Man, can he boogie, man. He can really run.
It's taking a long time to figure out what the call is. Well, here's the referee with the call. Nope, they're still going to discuss it, making sure they get this one right. Flag is thrown on the 20.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both on the offense. Holding, offense number 11. That penalty is declined. Personal foul, illegal blindside block on the offense number 8. It's a 15-yard penalty. The spot of the foul. 3rd down.
Wow. So that negates the touchdown, and it moves Hawaii back quite a bit. A line of scrimmage, the original line of scrimmage was on the 29. No, I take that back. It was on the 35.
Where was the blindside block, and where was the holding?
Neither one of those are being shown on the replay, but it will be 3rd and 11 from the 35 now.
And Uliata was the man who was charged with the illegal blindside block. But it looked like he extended his arms and pushed him to the turf. But nonetheless, it's 3rd and 11.
Weaver drops back, rolls left, fires left, and it's caught.
Stay on your feet. Man,
Max Ware makes the catch, but it's going to be short of the line to gain. Brings up 4th down. It was only a gain of about 5. Hawaii has had 9 penalties for 108 yards. Sloppy football by the Rainbow Warriors tonight.
See, but I don't understand him just going straight to the turf. You work your way back to the football, and then you turn upfield, or turn down the field, that is, to make the catch.
Kansei Matsuzawa on to kick yet another one of his longest field goal attempts of the season, 47 yards. It's up, it's got the distance, and it is good. 47-yard field goal.
Timeout on the
by Kansei Matsuzawa makes it 20-3 Hawaii, and Kansei Matsuzawa is 10 for 10.
That field goal brought to you by Football Fanatics, where Warrior Nation and NFL fans shop. Shop online at fanhubhi.com today.
Timeout on the field. We'll take one here in the booth as well. 8:12 left to play in the ball game. Hawaii leading it 20-3. We'll be right back with more Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Football fans, are you ready to gear up like a fanatic? At Football Fanatics, we've got everything you need to show your NFL and Warrior pride. Shirts, hats, collectibles, and the latest gear. If you're cheering in the stands or tailgating with friends, we've got you covered. Visit us today at Kamakana Ali'i, Pearl Ridge, Maui Marketplace, and soon-to-be Miracle Mall Las Vegas location. Football Fanatics, where Warrior Nation and NFL fans shop. Shop online at fanhubhi.com today.
Looking for a great place to watch the Hawaii football game today? Go to Honolulu Burger Company in Kaimuki. They offer you fresh, mouth-watering burgers made with 100% island range-fed beef made to order. Locally owned and operated by a UH alum, Honolulu Burger Company has been the burger place for over a decade. Come enjoy a full bar and order your favorite beverage. Watch Hawaii's game today and enjoy restaurant seating at Honolulu Burger Company at historic Kaimuki, across from Queen Theater.
Ready for UH football, man?
Yep, check this out.
Oh.
Around sound, that works.
Whoa, I'm ready, bro.
Yeah, watch this.
How come the blender went off?
Huh?
The blender in the kitchen went off, bro.
Nah.
Try again.
Oh, man.
Okay, we can make some like a fruit smoothies.
When you want your home or business wired right, call a unionized electrical contractor. 847-5341.
IBEW, local 1186, lighting your path to the future.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
20-3 after a 47-yard field goal by Kansei Matsuzawa here in the fourth quarter with 8:12 left to play. Hawaii is leading it. Kansei Matsuzawa, 2 field goals today, makes him 10 for 10. Gary Dickman just walked in with a Kansei Matsuzawa shirt with the kanji on the back. It's the first time we've seen that. He's got kanji for his name on the back. And, I mean, people are just loving Kansei Matsuzawa, including his own teammates. Just doing his job. That's the key. And he continues to back up with his field goal attempts. Kickoff is going into the end zone 5 yards deep, so it'll be first down and 10 from the 25 for the Vikings. They start their series here with 8:12 left to play in the ballgame.
It's got to be pretty hard. Well, one, it's hard to kick a football to begin with. But, John, to be perfect on the season to start 10 and 10,
yep,
that's incredible.
He's also perfect for PATs. He hasn't missed the kick yet. I don't want to jinx it, but he continues to extend his longest of the season now out to 40. Actually, the first one was 44 yards, and his previous was 43 last week, then 44, now 47. So, and he had room to spare. John Calvi Sangapolatelli is going to hand this one off. It's going around the end to Eddie Schultz. Schultz has the first down past the 35-yard line.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kyle Kana kind of screamed downhill, and he didn't set the edge, so to say, keeping that outside contained, and Schultz picks up the first down.
11-yard gain makes it first and 10 from the 36 for the Vikings. No back set for Sangapolatelli. Ball is fumbled. Sangapolatelli has a drop on it, and that'll be a loss. He actually lost the snap, went through his hands, and it was fumbled, and then he dove on it to save it.
And I think that fumble was actually to the left of Sangapolatelli, who couldn't come up with it. Snap was a little errant. Let's see. Yeah, it was way to the left. Actually hit the motion man in Crew Newman.
Also 9, second and 19.
You can hear the PA announcer, second and 19 on the 27 now after the loss of 9. No back set, trips right, 2 receivers left for Sangapolatelli. Left hash, he drops back, under pressure. Jackie Johnson's coming. He's got him. Drops him for the sack.
Nice job by Jackie Johnson, man. He comes off that left edge. He is so good of keeping leverage. When he comes off that edge, he gets down, he gets underneath the pad level of that left tackle, and then his hustle gets him the most as he gets the sack against John Galvin.
Keegan, I'll take the sack.
So it's 3rd down and 19 on the 27. Sanga Politelli rolls right. Fires right. It's tipped away.
Oh, man.
It is, was it picked off?
It was
It's almost picked off by
yes.
Peter Manuma. And it's knocked away by Elijah Palmer, who's having a fantastic game.
Palmer and Peter Manuma are going to talk about this one because Elijah Palmer knocks it down, and Peter Manuma is saying, man, give me that pick, yo.
Actually, Palmer, it goes out of his reach, but it should have been caught by Manuma.
See that other angle that you did that it just showed. Peter Manuma says, my bad, man. I should have got that interception.
Brings up 4th down and 19 yards. They're going to punt this one away. Uliata on the 40-yard line. Short kick. It's going to bounce and go out of bounds. They'll probably spot this one at about the 40, 42-yard line. 6:17 left to play in the ball game. Hawaii's football leading it 20-3. Timeout on the field. We take one here in the booth as well. You're listening to Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Do you hear that? That is the sound of BMW performance without a single piston or cylinder. A generation of all-electric vehicles designed and built like no other. The BMW iX, i7, and i4 revolutionize every drive into a thrilling opportunity to feel the pure rush of BMW 100% electric. But isn't that what you'd expect from the ultimate electric driving machine?
Find your BMW today with a test drive at BMW of Honolulu.
Fans, the clock is ticking. The 30% federal solar tax credit ends December 31st, 2025. That's your chance to save thousands, but only if you get in the game now. Here in Hawaii, solar is a winning play every time. Lower your electric bill, protect against rising rates, and score big on savings. But just like football, if you wait too long, you'll miss your shot at the end zone. Call 808-784-8891 or visit solartechindustries.com. From sunrise to sunset, SolarTech Industries is your best bet.
Can't make it to the game? No worries. Catch every UH home game at 850 Craft Beer and Whiskey Bar at Leeward Bowl in the Pearl City Shopping Center. Prize giveaways, Heineken buckets on special, and the best seats in the house, no matter where you sit. With plenty of TVs, plus our giant video wall. So grab your friends, wear your green, and cheer on the Bows at 850's, where every game feels like the front row. 850 Craft Beer and Whiskey Bar at Leeward Bowl. Go Bows!
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Brought to you by Hele Gas. Hele On.
John and Mark Veneri here at the Clarence TC Ching Complex for homecoming as Hawaii's leading it 20-3 over Portland State. 6:17 left to play in a game that has shown a lot of Hawaii's defensive heart, but some mistakes on offense has kept Hawaii from what a lot of people may have expected to be a blowout. It has certainly not been that. Hawaii trying to find its way through this game with Luke Weaver at the helm. Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by University of Hawaii Federal Credit Union, the smarter way to bank. Hawaii huddled up, now come out to the line of scrimmage. Two receivers to the right with an H-back right, single receiver left. Papuna now from right to left will make it even. Two receivers either side. Sims to the left of Weaver in the shotgun, right hash. Weaver dropping back, dumps it off to Landon Sims. He's to the 40, makes a guy miss. To the 35, down at the 30. No, to check that. That's the 48-yard line. Going the wrong way here. Sims definitely moving the ball up the field and doing a pretty decent job tonight with his dad, Travis Sims, in attendance. He's been just about every game. 5-yard pickup for Landon Sims.
He's getting close to a total of 100 yards, both receiving and rushing here tonight with 82 total yards.
Two receivers right, two receivers left for Weaver. Ball left hash. Man in motion is Ashlock. Ashlock running on the right side. Weaver throws down the left sideline. This time, Brandon White. Touchdown, Hawaii. The bomb connection and into the end zone. We've been waiting for it all night.
Oh, man, he turned on the Jets, John, but there's a penalty flag thrown, holding against Hawaii, and this one's coming back.
Oh, man. Yet another penalty. Is that number 10? Ten penalties, 118 yards that just negated a 53-yard bomb connection between Weaver and White. And it's so demoralizing to be able to throw something like that, make it work, only to have to come all the way back and then back
that
up.
on Dean Brisky. That's a bad call. I'm sorry. Dean Brisky had a great position. The lineman, the defensive end, falls down, and Dean Brisky literally just pushes him to the turf. Man's is going down.
Makes it 2nd and 15 on Hawaii's own 38. Trips right. Single receiver left. Weaver looking right. Weaver now looking. He's going to have to roll left. Weaver running it himself. He's to the line of scrimmage and then out of bounds. Got back to the original line of scrimmage, so he picked up the 5 they had lost.
I'd be curious to know how many holdings we've had tonight on the offensive line.
10 penalties. I mean, that last one is almost like a turnover because you don't get the touchdown.
Portland State called a timeout here.
Pickup of 4 yards makes it 3rd and 11 with 5:13 left to play. Man, one of the biggest plays from scrimmage called back.
I want to go back to it too, John. So Dean Brisky had position as he was fighting with the end, right? The end kind of slips, and you can kind of see Brisky kind of had the shoulder pad, but he was already slipping to the turf. So Brisky just says he pushes him down to the turf and he jumps on top of it at that point. And then the flag comes out. Do I agree with it? Absolutely not. Especially when the defender's slipping. I mean, he's not even grabbing him. And then again, referee sees it different. Hawaii continues to shoot themselves in the foot with penalties tonight. 10 penalties for over 100 yards is just not going to cut it.
So 3rd down and 11 with 5:13 left to play. Trips right now in the motion. Weaver dropping back. Weaver in trouble. Weaver goes down. This is a huge loss and another sack. Weaver just couldn't get the ball off. Hawaii, with only 4 men rushing, couldn't get the blocks off. And credit Daniel Matangi for getting past everybody and making the sack. He was also there with Jaden Brannon. So Billy Gowers is on to kick the punt. Look, I'm a glass half full kind of guy. If Hawaii can get away with no injuries and stay healthy, headed into conference play and against Fresno next week, because it is a 3-game homestand here. Hawaii comes away with the win, that's a positive. If they come away with no one hurt, that's a positive. They'll get guys back next week in Mike Alejado, likely. Possibly Nick Cynical. Possibly Jackson Harris, who is dealing with a hamstring. Cynical dealing with a knee. So they'll get guys back, and then they'll go on the road to Air Force and finally have a bye after that.
Well, we said 3-0, right? Got to go 3-0 in the homestand.
Yep.
It may not be pretty, but nonetheless, I'm sure Hawaii would want to escape here with a win.
7 penalties in the second half alone for Hawaii. Loss of 11 makes it 4th and 22, and yet another penalty. So that's number 8, and that's going to go against Hawaii. So the false start is going to back Hawaii up just a little bit.
Football,
no, it's not.
That's just what it is. And, sometimes they say, hey, it's how you practice is how you play, right? So, I know Coach Timmy talked about it, the Timmy Chang show, that, they had a rough practice Wednesday, also Thursday, and, just this one's tough tonight. Portland State came and, battled, scouted pretty well.
Gowers' punt is off, and this is a booming punt, driving the return man all the way to the 17-yard line, and he's stuck at the 23. Crew Newman had nowhere to go. What a punt by Billy Gowers. When you need it, he gives it to you.
Oh, he absolutely drilled that one. Maybe they call that frustration kick.
Well, he did his job. How about that? He did his job. By the way, you mentioned it moments ago. We'll have another Timmy's Chang show this Wednesday at 7 p.m. at Ruby Tuesday. You can catch that live on the radio or come on down. Bring your friends. It'll be a fun time for everybody. There's always food and drink specials. Rick Nakashima, the owner, and Gary Dickman, who's down there as well, keeps the happy hour going throughout the show. So come on down if you can and enjoy a fun time. Last week we gave away on the show a full scholarship to Giovanni Iovino, the linebacker. John Calvi Sangapolo-Telly's throw to the right sideline is caught for a 5-yard gain after a 56-yard punt. That's 55, 55, and 56 yards out of Billy Gowers, the punter, who has the best ranking in FBS. Hawaii's punted it quite a bit tonight. Thompson behind Sangapolo-Telly, who has 2 receivers either side. Now he'll send it in motion. Short pass, right side, upended by Elijah Palmer. He is playing lights out today.
Hey, I was just about to say that, John. Elijah Palmer has kind of been that player of the game here tonight defensively for Hawaii. Man, has he been flying to the football. And, hey, look, John, if there's a bright spot in all of this, Hawaii's defense answered the call here tonight. They've been flying to the football, man. I really like the way Hawaii's defense is played tonight.
Maybe one of these players will be a guest on the Timmy Chang show. You'll have to tune in and come down if you want. Sangapolo-Telly's pass over the middle is caught by Eddie Schultz. It actually goes out of his hands. They're going to say it incomplete. So that brings up 4th down for the Vikings. 4th and 4 from the 30. They're going to huddle up. Sangapolo-Telly and company are going to go for it.
Hawaii's been pretty good on 4th down against Portland State. They had that goal line stand earlier. They also stopped Portland State on another 4th down. So let's see if Hawaii can do it again.
They're 0 for 2 on 4th downs tonight, and they're 0 for coming in. They had a 0% 4th down conversion coming in. Trips left, single receiver right for Sangapolo-Telly, dropping back. He's looking left, fires left. That's going to go incomplete. In fact, Elijah Palmer was the only guy in the vicinity to have it. So it'll be Hawaii's ball, 1st down and 10, 3:44 left to play in the ball game, up 20-3.
And here's something that I would like to see heading into Fresno State week. Let's go punch something in here. Let's get something in the end zone here. Get some confidence for Hawaii's offense.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW Honolulu.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
1st and 10 on the 30 of the Vikings. And it's Demarcus Davis in at quarterback, 2 receivers either side. He's going to run this one himself. Gets around the left end. He's got enough room for the 1st down. He's got some wheels, doesn't he? He's got the 1st down pickup and runs out of bounds.
Hey, can he run a little bit too? I mean, I know that's kind of he's a dual threat quarterback.
UCLA transfer. Getting a chance to run with the ones. He doesn't actually get the 1st down. It's a 9-yard pickup. Goes out of bounds at the 21-yard line. Brings up 2nd down. 3:15 left to play in the ball game. Up 20-3. America's 2 receivers either side. Sends a man in motion. That's Vaughn. Vaughn out to the right side. Demarcus gets the 1st down, runs to the 10. He's to the 5. No. And another flag on the field. Actually, 2 flags were thrown. Nice pickup by Demarcus inside the, let's see, he's at least inside the 10. Didn't quite get to the 5. Let's find out what the call is.
It's coming back. Man, oh man. Yep, right there, Devin Tauefa.
During the run, holding, offense, number 87, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul, 2nd down.
Penalties have hurt Hawaii tonight for sure. And in most cases, against the stronger opponent, Hawaii would be looking at a very different scoreboard. I said, get it out now. 12 penalties, 133 yards for Hawaii. 2nd down and 8. Demarcus Davis, Marmar they call him, in at quarterback. He's got Christian Vaughn to his right, trips right. Blaise Kamoku in motion from right to left. Ball drops back. Demarcus dumps it off. It's caught by a receiver at the 20-yard line.
Koa Eldridge. No, that wasn't Eldridge. That was Blaise Kamoku.
No.
For 89.
We knew this was going to happen.
Delgadillo, actually, from St. Louis, who made the catch.
Yep, there you go. Bunch of guys in now for Hawaii. It's 1st down and 10. They're going to let the clock run to the 2-minute timeout. And there you hear the whistle. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, brought to you by Fastletics. Weight training, sports speed training, recovery session. Go to fastletics.com today. 20-3, 2 minutes left in the ball game. We'll take a quick timeout. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hate your popcorn ceilings? Well, Statewide GC and Construction offers a stretch fabric alternative to removing asbestos-infested ceilings that you will love. Don't be burdened with the danger, mess, and time-consuming process of scraping your ceiling. New Walls Fabric can cover it. New Walls Fabric is safe, cost-effective, and stylish. Most jobs are done in less than a week, and there is no move-out. Statewide GC and Construction is the exclusive dealer of New Walls of Hawaii. Go to statewide.hawaii.com or call 808-689-4115 for details.
How do you get 100% of your work done when you're 40% short-staffed? Across Hawaii, city and state departments grapple with thousands of vacant positions. And with fewer workers, that means longer lines at the DMV, delayed building permits, and slowdowns in essential services. The government could resolve this by offering more competitive wages and benefits. For you, we hope they do. A message brought to you by HGEA, because Hawaii works best when we do.
This football season, stay cool and go green with Melona Ice Cream. ESPN Honolulu is teaming up with Melona Ice Cream Bars to bring the flavor to every UH football tailgate. Come by our tailgate tent and beat the heat with free Melona giveaways. Available at Costco, Foodland, Safeway, and 7-Eleven stores. Go green with Melona. It's the coolest way to cheer on the Bows.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
John Veneri and Mark Veneri here at the Clarence CCJ Complex on homecoming. Hawaii leading at 20-3 with only 2 minutes left. I'd say the win is probably in the bag, but I'm still nervous about it for some reason, just because we haven't seen an impressive performance by the Rainbow Warriors tonight. In fact, 12 penalties, 9 on the offense alone.
Well, Blaise Kamoku made Nick Delgadillo actually made a heck of a catch.
Yeah.
For the 1st down.
In fact, we're going to have to hold on to the roster just to make a call here, give the guys their right props. Demarcus Davis in at quarterback. Vaughn at running back. Davis rolls out, fires this one into the turf, falls short of his intended receiver. You can kind of feel it from the crowd. They're just not happy with it.
Well, this is your first offensive line, too. So they haven't made any changes up front. And the pressure from, Portland State hasn't got too much pressure, but just has really made things uncomfortable up front for our offensive line here tonight.
2nd and 10 from the 18. Delgadillo goes out to the right side. He's the split right. 2 receivers right and an H-back right. Handoff, Vaughn. He's to the 15 and goes down at about the 11-yard line. Nice handoff, good pickup. About 8 on the play. Let's see where they spot this.
It looks like the 13.
Yeah, they're going to say it was a pickup of 6. So 3rd and 4 now. Clock's still ticking. We're under 1:30. On the 12, 6-yard pickup by Christian Vaughn. Davis, your quarterback. Vaughn to his right. 2 receivers right. Now man in motion goes from right to left. H-back left. And a whistle blows and another penalty. This is going to be a false start on Hawaii. It's 13 penalties altogether, 10 on the offense. That's the 3rd false start. We're keeping tally because it is part of the story in this one. 10th penalty on the Hawaii offense. Makes it 3rd and 9 with 1:07 left to play. And Hawaii with the first team offensive line, but a bunch of other of the supporting cast names that we have not called this season are in. Christian Vaughn in at running back. Demarcus Davis in at quarterback. Devon Tauefa is the tight end, but he's split to the slot side on the right. 3rd and 9. Davis dropping back, looking over the middle, fires to the end zone. He's got a receiver open. It's Delgadillo, but hit goes incomplete, falls just short. So Kansei, let's see who comes on. Yes, it is going to be Kansei Matsuzawa for his kick. This will be a field goal from 35 yards. He's made one from 44 and from 47. He's a perfect 10 for 10 on the season. I'll knock on the desk here. Ball on the right hash. 35-yarder. Kansei Matsuzawa with the kanji for his name tonight. His kick is up, and it is good. He's perfect on the night, perfect on the season. 23-3, Hawaii leading.
That field goal was brought to you by Football Fanatics, where Warrior Nation and NFL fans shop. Shop online at fanhubhi.com today.
He's such a shy guy, but man, is he good fun. I mean, he's got a whole, we're looking in the stands, he's got a whole rooting section with the Japanese flag. They're dancing around. They've got his jersey on. Just a fantastic young man. They call him the Tokyo Toe.
I like the fact that they gave him his kanji on the back of his jersey. That's kind of cool.
I've never seen it. It's the first time I've ever seen something like that, and it's a smart marketing deal.
Because remember, last week he had Matsuzawa on the back of his jersey, and now they changed it to his kanji, which is fantastic.
Crowd will start to file out. Just want to send a shout out to everybody who was here in the stadium. Drive safely on your way home. Don't forget Fans Voice with Gary Dickman. You can call in with your thoughts, your praises, or your frustrations. One way or another, you can give us a call at 808-296-1420 for the Fans Voice. That happens right after our wrap-up. Nice kickoff and a good play on the team. And that's actually Landon Sims who makes the tackle.
Sims made the tackle.
Whoo, boy. That last field goal from 35 yards out was brought to you by Football Fanatics, where Warrior Nation NFL fans shop online, fanhubhawaii.com today.
Look at that text.
I mean, what a great job by Landon Sims, man. First and 10 from the 14-yard line for the Vikings with just 53 seconds left to play. Hawaii leading at 23-3. Kiawe Sangapolutele, quarterback. He'll run it right side. Actually, no, that's not. That is actually Tyrese Smith, that quarterback.
And making the stop was Nazaya Carvalho out of Campbell High School. Getting some run here.
Second down and 9 for the 1 yard after the 1 yard run. There'll be a handoff around the left sideline. That's Eddie Schultz.
Ooh,
Schultz gets stuck. Man, does he get hit hard at about the 21-yard line. It's a nice pickup, but he pays the price at the end of that play.
Yeah, Makana Meyer making the tackle for Hawaii. And again, a lot of the twos and threes getting some reps for the Rainbow Warriors. We're almost here.
And the clock ticks to 0. They'll get one last play off, handoff around the right end, and it gets to the sideline and runs out of bounds. No time on the clock. Hawaii wins it 23-3 over Portland State, improves to 3-1. and a perfect 3-0 at home this season. Timmy Chang gets the win with the Rainbow Warriors crossing the field, congratulating the Vikings. We'll have a full recap. Don't forget Fans Voice. After our recap, we'll take a quick break. Hawaii wins it 23-3 from homecoming in the TC Ching Complex. We'll be right back. This is Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Every woman is unique. And because women's bodies are different from men's, so are many of their health needs. At Hawaii Pacific Health, we believe every woman's healthcare should be unique to her. From health screenings and well woman exams to pregnancy, bone and joint care, heart health, cancer care, and senior needs, our expert teams provide personalized care for women of all ages. Learn more at hawaiipacifichealth.org/women's centers.
Battery Bill. Battery Bill. For cameras, computers, cars, or scooters, for trucks, boats, jet skis, remotes, Battery Bill. Battery Bill. Wheelchairs, special orders, motorcycles, camcorders, rechargers, converters, power inverters, for work, for home, power tools, cell phones, Battery Bill. Battery Bill.
I'm Hal. I'm Jerry.
I'm K-Hal.
We got your lumber.
We've got your hardware.
Bring your lumber list.
Email us your list.
Bring me your blueprint.
We've got you covered.
Get a quote from us. Ita-utilista nyo kanya.
Get a quote from us.
Get a quote from us. We've got you covered.
We love our customers.
Go where the contractors go. Hardware Hawaii. Contractor's choice.
Fatal crashes are taking too many lives. HPD has launched Safer Roads Together, a campaign to save lives through engagement, not just enforcement. Everyone deserves to get home safely. Simple choices, buckling up, putting phones away, and slowing down save lives. Please drive with Aloha. Each week, officers will be in neighborhoods and online every Traffic Safety Tuesday, sharing tips to keep families safe. The choice is yours. Let's protect each other. Safer roads start with us.
Are you collecting sports cards as an investment or a hobby? Tune in to the Sports Cards and Collectibles Show with me, Darren Kimura, every Tuesday at 6 p.m. I'll bring the latest news in sports cards and memorabilia, what's trending, the latest in Pokemon. Check out upcoming releases and grading services, plus exclusive interviews and your calls.
Sponsored by Papa John's Pizza Hawaii, Fairway Independent Mortgage, Rising Phoenix Jaycees, and Nakoa Football Booster Club.
Thinking of selling your home? Taniguchi and Associates, one of Hawaii's top-selling real estate teams, is offering a free seller strategy guide packed with expert tips to help you sell faster and maximize your home's value, no strings attached. Led by second-generation realtor Eric Taniguchi, this local team is proud to support UH football and Hawaii families. Get your free guide today at TaniguchiAssociates.com. That's TaniguchiAssociates.com. Go Bows!
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hawaii wins it 23-3 here on the earliest homecoming in the history of the program. And Mark, this was, while it was ugly, I'll go glass half full type deal. Hawaii improves to 3-0 here at home, 3-1 on the season. I think they're in a pretty good spot headed into conference play next week.
Well, they needed to be, I mean, the goal obviously was 3-0, right? You wanted to be 3-0 at home in the 3-game homestand. Look, they had a good output against Sam Houston State, and tonight they didn't. And that's just the way it goes. And sometimes football works that way. And, you know, just sometimes you got to grind it out. And tonight was kind of one of those nights where, you know, Hawaii's offense wasn't the best, but Hawaii's defense, again, John, only 41 yards rushing for Portland State, 189 through the air. And, you know, for the most part, Hawaii, they had 3 sacks as well. And I thought, again, Hawaii's defense gave some juice to the offense. Now, you got to remember, Hawaii punted the ball 7 times here tonight. 7 times.
Yeah.
And that's a lot. And that's a lot to put on your defense as you enter conference play. Yes, you can look at it half glass full, but the other side of the coin is hopefully guys are healthy. Hopefully guys are ready because, you know, Fresno State's going to come in here and is going to turn up here as you enter conference play starting next week, Saturday.
Let's give you the Wow Lao Lao play of the game, brought to you by Young's Fish Market, home of the Wow Lao Lao. Cam Barfield's second touchdown of the game. Man in motion is Uliata. Weaver dropping back, screen pass to Cam Barfield. Barfield at the 30, the 25, he's to the 20. He's found some room to run. He's down the right sideline. Touchdown, Hawaii. Cam Barfield takes the screen pass into the end zone, and a flag comes out late, but Barfield gets it into the end zone with a perfect run down the sideline. It was actually from the running back, 2 receiving touchdowns. That was his second receiving touchdown. He's the only guy who caught touchdowns tonight.
You know, Cam Barfield, I thought was, phenomenal out of the backfield like he is. He's so explosive. And there were some things, John, that I'm going to say this because I thought there were some wrinkles here tonight that Hawaii offense kind of lightly showed. Is Brandon White on the jet motion sweep where landing him out of the backfield. There were some things that, showed some flashes here. Was Luke Weaver, good? He was okay, 62%, 240 yards, 26 of 42. But at the end of the day, win's a win. And, Cam Barfield, always explosive out of the backfield as well.
I am not happy with the drop passes. He didn't look crisp. He didn't look as good as he did last week. But he did well enough to get the win. Did he do well enough to get us to where Micah Alejado is able to come back and play against Fresno State next week? Those are questions that you can ask at the Timmy Chang Show this Wednesday. We'll go live at 7 o'clock Wednesday night from Ruby Tuesday, Moanalua. Come on down if you want to have some fun with us. It's always a good time. Mark, you mentioned it. Hawaii's defense really didn't let up a whole lot. Did a fantastic job, only gave up 3 points, and that's a pretty good job when you think of it. And Hawaii's defensive pest is brought to you by Able Pest Management. It's under control, serving Honolulu and surrounding areas since 2000. Elijah Palmer had a great game. Sanga Politelli, empty set, 3 receivers left, 2 receivers right. He's looking left. He's got a guy over the middle, but it's picked off. Elijah Palmer with the pick at the 25-yard line, and just like that, Hawaii's got the ball back. I mean, you've been saying it. Elijah Palmer did fantastic tonight. It's probably his best game as a Rainbow Warrior.
Yeah, and one of the adjustments Hawaii did, John, was use him all over the place because Hawaii, in that second quarter, third quarter, they came out with another safety in Kona Moore, and they used Kona Moore. They used Kilinahi Mendiola Jensen, Peter Manuma, and the guy who was playing that rover type of deal was Elijah Palmer. And he had over 7 tackles. He had the interception. He could have had another one earlier, too, for that pick 6 that I know he wanted back.
Yep.
But again, Hawaii's defense answered the call. Hawaii's defense has been answering the call. And hats off to Dennis Thurman and some of the adjustments that he made tonight. Going to that 3-2-6, where they only used 2 linebackers, 6 DBs, kind of floated everyone in coverage. But for the most part, I thought defensively, we appreciated the effort tonight from the defense.
I'll give you the defensive stats. Mark will give complete offensive stats here momentarily. Elijah Palmer did lead the Rainbow Warriors with 7 tackles. 4 of those were solo. He had 2 tackles for loss, 1 interception, and a pass breakup. Peter Manuma had 4. Gibson had 4. And Langafuaina had 4. He's continuing to have a pretty decent defensive output here for Hawaii. On the offensive side, Mark, go ahead.
Oh, well, you had 9 penalties for 99 or more
Actually,
than
10 penalties.
10 penalties for 109 yards offensively.
Yeah.
Which obviously that's not going to, do the trick, but 250 yards passing, 107 on the ground. Landon Sims was tonight, he was your leading rusher with 9 carries, 41 yards. And then also for him, I think he did have 4 catches, 46 yards. So he had 87 yards total here tonight. And then other than that, John, a very quiet night besides Cam Barfield with 4 catches, 50 yards. Really a quiet night. Pofele Ashok only 4 catches, 17 yards. Tama Uliana had 3 catches, 37 yards. Carson Pupunu had 5 catches, 40 yards. But again, John, the penalties is what going to stand out to me. A lot of holding, giving up not too many sacks, but the pressure didn't make Luke Weaver look comfortable tonight. And then that's something that I'm sure every week we talk about is getting the line kind of honed in as they move forward.
So it was 10 penalties altogether on the offense, 3 holdings, 4 personal fouls, 2 of those were face masks, and 3 false starts, and then 3 on the defense. So Hawaii with 13 penalties certainly got to clean that up. At least the turnovers, it was only 1 from Portland State, so Hawaii didn't turn the ball over. And when you tend to lose the turnover battle, you lose the you lose the game, and Hawaii has shown that.
And I also thought about this, Sean.
Yeah.
2 touchdowns got called back because of the result of penalties.
Yep.
You had a Brandon White,
the long bomb,
the long bomb, and the jet sweep.
Yep.
That got called back in the result of penalties.
Yeah. So unfortunately for Brandon White, he could have had 2.
All right. Well, then okay, I'll go with the half glass empty, and I'll look at it half full, and you add 14 more points. Should have been 37-3.
Yeah.
If you look at it from that standpoint, but again, that's things that need to be cleaned up within the trenches, the holding. Some of the things that I'm sure this team can get cleaned up moving forward.
Hawaii has 1 more game at home in this 3-game homestand, but it's conference time. This is where it starts to get really, really important. Hawaii 3-1 headed into conference play against Fresno State, who just walloped Southern today to improve to 3-1, 2-0 at home. They beat them 56-7. They put up 56 points on Southern today.
Well, I won't look too much into it.
Right.
But I will say this. Hawaii knows, you've played against Fresno State. I've not liked Fresno State for many of years as a fan and as a broadcaster.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime Fresno State comes into town, or if we go to the Dog Pound, it is a fun, entertaining, chippy football game. And keep this in mind, John, I'm sure Fresno State wants to leave the conference like we left Bulldog Stadium on that last-minute touchdown last year.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's in the back of their mind. So for Hawaii, it's time to, tighten things up, and let's go back to it.
So what can Hawaii build on before the next game? It's brought to you by Statewide GC and Construction. Go to statewide.hawaii.com for info on Nova Wall and Calypso stretch fabrics. Got to clean up the penalties. That's one thing for me. What about for you?
Well, let's go first with let's get in the training room. Let's get everybody healthy.
Yeah.
Let's make sure, you got guys out like Jackson Harris. Of course, the questions are going to come throughout the week on whether or not Micah Alejado is going to be ready to go against Fresno State, and you hope he is. It looks like he's on track to, but, obviously we want to make sure he's healthy enough to go. And then obviously, John, is cleaning up the penalties. Like you said it, cleaning up the penalties and defense. Keep that energy. Let's go. Keep that energy going, because we're going to need all of that against Fresno State.
Now, Gary Dickman is up next with the Fans Voice, but tune in to Gary Dickman on Monday on ESPN Honolulu. He'll let you know who the next guests will be at the Timmy Chang Show. That happens Wednesday at 7 p.m. live on ESPN Honolulu at 7 o'clock at Ruby Tuesday Moanalua. So come on down if you can. And if you can't make it down, you can catch the TV broadcast on Thursday on K-High and on Friday on KHON. A lot of guys and folks from ESPN Honolulu make this thing happen. Want to thank Tanner back in the studio, Josh and Arnold for pregame and halftime stuff, Kip and Capella for our spotting today, Jonathan and Jaron, who provide video and pictures for both our social media and for video for the Timmy Chang Show. That you can go ahead and follow on ESPN Honolulu. They're down on the field for the entire thing. Keegan here in the booth, and for Gary at the Fans Voice, Mark Veneri does a fantastic job with color commentary. We are with you all season long. Your final thought?
My final thought tonight, John, is look, I'll go back to the half glass full. I will for you.
Yeah, please.
I will. And Hawaii 2-0 in the homestand. We got to go 3-0. We got to support Fresno State. Let's sell out TC Ching. Let's get this place rowdy. Let's welcome the Fresno State Bulldogs and then send them off with a loss. That would be the perfect ending to send them to the Pac-12. And then one final thought. I probably will say it on Monday, but happy birthday to Big Johnny V. For Monday. He'll be turning.
No.
Don't say it. I just got you there. So, I was going to get you. But, happy birthday, and always a privilege. And we'll see you next week.
Hawaii improves to 3-1 on the season. They are a perfect 3-0 here at home. Headed into conference play, the Bulldogs come to town next week. Gary Dickman and the Fans Voice comes up next. But for Mark Veneri, I'm John Veneri, wishing everybody a safe drive home. Aloha.
Hey, what are you snacking on?
We love Hawaii.
I know. The beautiful weather, beaches, and mountains. What are you eating?
We love Hawaii.
Oh, yeah. The people are wonderful. Hanging with family and friends is the best. What are you munching on?
We love Hawaii.
Wait, is that the Big Island?
Yep, we love Hawaii.
Introducing We Love Hawaii Holiday Mix from Enjoy Snacks. 7 custom shapes inspired by the place we call home. Available now at your local retailer.
It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks.
Score big when you use our ITM at any Hawaii State FCU branch, and you'll be entered for a chance to win an unforgettable UH versus UNLV game experience in Las Vegas for 2. Plus, another winner will win a UH versus Wyoming home game day package for 4. Not a member? It's easy. Stop by any of our convenient branches or visit hawaiistatefcu.com for details on how to join the team. Hawaii State Federal Credit Union, always right by you. Federally insured by NCUA. Open to Hawaii residents 18 and older. No purchase necessary. Odds of winning depend on number of entries. End September 30. Free entry and full rules at hawaiistatefcu.com. Void where prohibited.
It's Rainbow Warrior football season, and Helia's game plan is to save you money. Save 25 cents per gallon on fuel every day when you download the Helia app. That's right. That's 25 cents per gallon you can save on fuel every single day with the Helia app. Plus, use your Helia Kama'aina rewards points towards a refuel or a Spam Musubi. That's savings on top of savings. So fuel up at Helia during the season, the postseason, or any season.
Helion.
Do you hear that? That is the sound of BMW performance without a single piston or cylinder. A generation of all-electric vehicles designed and built like no other. The BMW iX, i7, and i4 revolutionize every drive into a thrilling opportunity to feel the pure rush of BMW 100% electric. But isn't that what you'd expect from the ultimate electric driving machine?
Find your BMW today with the test drive at BMW of Honolulu.
How do you get 100% of your work done when you're 40% short-staffed? Across Hawaii, city and state departments grapple with thousands of vacant positions. And with fewer workers, that means longer lines at the DMV, delayed building permits, and slowdowns in essential services. The government could resolve this by offering more competitive wages and benefits. For you, we hope they do. A message brought to you by HGEA, because Hawaii works best when we do.
Every woman is unique. And because women's bodies are different from men's, so are many of their health needs. At Hawaii Pacific Health, we believe every woman's healthcare should be unique to her. From health screenings and well woman exams to pregnancy, bone and joint care, heart health, cancer care, and senior needs, our expert teams provide personalized care for women of all ages. Learn more at hawaiipacifichealth.org/women's centers.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Saka Politelli, empty set. 3 receivers left, 2 receivers right. He's looking left. He's got a guy over the middle, but he's got... Oh, it's picked off! Elijah Palmer with the pick at the 25-yard line, and just like that, Hawaii's got the ball back.
And you are just listening to one of the highlights of tonight's game with Elijah Palmer and that interception. It is Gary Dickman with the Fans Voice on ESPN Honolulu, 92.7 FM and 1420 AM. We're going to get to your phone calls and texts at 808-296-1420. The final score, Hawaii does win 23-3. I can already tell by some of the texts that have come in, not everybody enthralled with the win. I'll say this before we go to the phone. If you want an indicator on tonight's game, I did run into Chad Kapanui right at the end of the game, quarterback's coach, and he was not happy. He said a win is a win after I said it first, but other than that, not exactly happy. And it is a win, and they are 3-1. And then one of the things I note up here, as I'm in the press box every post game, usually see a good handful of players lingering on the field with family and friends for a good 15, 20 minutes at least after every game. Tonight, I've seen one. And that wasn't even somebody lasting that long. It might have been Jackie Johnson. But I get the feeling that maybe the coaches are going to have a little talk with the players. And you know what? Maybe that's a good thing. as they get ready for conference play. Even though they win, which is the most important thing, it wasn't exactly pretty. But let's get your thoughts on this at 808-296-1420. We'll get to as many texts as we can right now on the phone. I have a feeling he's calling from Los Angeles. Yama. What's up, Yama?
Hey, Gary. How are you?
Hi. Okay.
No, I'm actually calling from Colorado. My friend got married, so I'm out here for that. Shout out to Katie in Paris. The officer got married this weekend. I'm very tired. It's 1:37 in the morning, but I just committed to this team, and I think it was like you said, a win is a win. I think there's a lot of things to improve on, but I think I just remind myself that, you know, Luke Weaver is our backup quarterback, and so he's probably not going to be, you know, there's going to be games like this where you're not going to be as crisp, and sometimes you're just not clicking on all cylinders. And I think Portland State did a good job of dropping back, 8 and basically only rushing 3, and that makes the windows for a quarterback to fit the ball in like a lot smaller. And Tom Brady actually really hated that as a coverage, and his Ernie Adams, who was his kind of his Bill Belichick's research analysis, said that was his worst coverage that he threw against, that he hated throwing against it. So I credit Portland State for those defensive adjustments. I just want to say I would never want to see, Mr. Sims, our running back, in a dark alley. I feel like I might get hurt. He's that man is just a hammer. He's a beast.
Yep.
And Elijah Palmer was all over the field. He was great defensively. I think our defense was amazing. And I'm going to just get off the phone. I just accept what it is. I think we did our very best with what we have. And once Micah comes back, we'll be good. My questions that I'll let you answer as I get off the phone is, there's a returner by the name of Tama Uliata that keeps changing his jersey every time he returns punts. So I was wondering why that is. And also, I noticed everybody on Hawaii's sideline is wearing some people are wearing like these A's on their head, specifically Micah and some other people. So I was just curious what that is. Aloha to everybody.
Okay.
And go Bulls.
Okay, hope you listen off the air. The A on the hat is for one of the NIL collectives that are going on and been formed about a year ago here in Honolulu, or in Hawaii. So they're wearing that authentic hat. And I should know the name of the whole NIL collective, but the name escapes me right now, although it's on the scoreboard that's turned off. But that's what that hat is for, that colorful A. That's a pretty cool hat. As far as Tama, you can't have two numbers on the same side of the ball. And with football in college, the rosters are so high in numbers that you're going to have guys wearing the same number. I mean, as an example, Matsuzawa wears 17. Giovanni Iovino from last week's Hero, he wears 17. Offense, defense, or special teams defense, I should say, no problem. But when you get two guys, when he's going to field a kick, you have to have Uliata change his number because he's wearing the same number as somebody else on that side of the ball. So that's why, and it was like that last week, and I'm pretty sure it was like that in the Stanford game as well, where we frequently have to change numbers. Noah Wiley wears 20. Uliata does wear two different numbers, and I believe it was with David Cordero, if I'm not mistaken, that happened previously as well. But that's the reason for that. Thank you for the call, Yama. Appreciate that. Back to the phone. Brett has been holding on. Hi, Brett.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, good.
I just want to say a couple things. Number one, congratulations, another win, 3-1. But was it just me, or couple things. I felt like our passing game was lots of little dinks and dunks rather than 15, 20-yard passes. And there was just an overabundance of penalties tonight for a third game. Way too many. And Matsuzawa, on a positive note, that kid is incredible. I don't think he's missed a kick this entire year.
He hasn't.
Learning from YouTube. He's getting to be NFL caliber. He's something else. That's fantastic.
It is. And before I go any further, I just want to expand on the last answer because I think I might have gotten a little mixed up. Uliata wears number 8, and you've already got a number 8, Mendiola Jensen, and that's why you have to switch numbers. But yeah, the special teams played well. as you mentioned. We had a couple of kicks out of bounds, I know, and that has happened every single game. Gowers, though, who's leading the country in punting yards, had a long of 56 today. He averaged 43.2, and it must have gone down because I know it was a lot higher than that earlier in the game. 3 of them inside the 20, however. Kansei Matsuzawa, as you mentioned, doing a great job, and the defense played well. Defense did a really good job tonight. It was the offense that unfortunately struggled, and those penalties. You cannot have 13 penalties for 138 yards, and I believe 10 at least were on the offense.
I agree. And against a quality team like Fresno State, Boise State, these big name teams, you're not going to get away with that. Not at all.
No, not at all. Not at all. Hey, Brett, thank you for the call. I appreciate it. 808-296-1420 is our phone number. It is our text number. It's a fan's voice on the Rainbow Warrior Network. We got a couple of texts in here. Game ball defense, and that's from Ort. I totally agree. They did play well. And I'm glad Portland State could move the ball. I'm glad John K. Abisaga-Politelli had a pretty good game. He had 103 passing yards after 3 quarters, the exact same number that Luke Weaver had after 3 quarters. He ended up with 189, 23 of 35. Did have that interception to Elijah Palmer, one of his former teammates. You heard that as we started the show. Another texter simply saying sloppy. And in a way, he was right. Now, when somebody was saying earlier about Luke Weaver and maybe, struggling, I think the receivers had a little bit something to do with that tonight. There were more drop balls tonight than I believe I have seen in the first 3 games of the season. There were a few too many. And yes, you're missing Nick Senecal. So you're missing Jackson Harris. You're missing a couple of guys, especially Nick Senecal. So that hurts a little bit. That doesn't defend the amount of drops, though. There was definitely too many. You can't get away with that. As Brett said, if you're going up against Fresno State, drop passes, penalties, that will not cut it. We have seen that, and we know that. But Hawaii 3-1, which is, I think, where a lot of people thought they'd be. Another text comes in and says, no more penalties, please. Kill 2 touchdowns for us. And it did. As I think it was Jama said, I wish we would, take some chances. I'm trying to remember how he phrased it, with instead of these 10-yard passes, but they did throw a few. And Brandon White did have that touchdown. Unfortunately, that was called back. Remember, it's also a backup quarterback who's still trying to get in that rhythm. And he did throw a couple last week. Had a 47-yard to Fefeli Ashlock last week. It was kind of quiet tonight. He had 4 catches, 17 yards. And he did have that one to Brandon White. And there were a couple of other attempts. Penalties, I think, is the biggest concern for tonight. You can't have that many. You can't have them on offense. Last week against Sam Houston, they had 7 penalties. When you're going up, again, an FCS school, even more so, you should not have 13 penalties. Chemo's letting us know that Stanford beat Boston College today, 30-20. So maybe Stanford, maybe a little bit better than we thought. And Chemo also said, a win's a win, but tonight Hawaii did not look sharp. Too many penalties, blowing drive after drive, missed passes. Offense was a little sloppy. Defense hung in there. Still credit where it's due. They found a way to pull it out. And I don't even know if pull it out is the right way, because they were really in complete control the whole night. Except for the first quarter, which is probably as close as Portland State has been in a game all year long, being scoreless, that is. So it took them a while to get that rhythm and get on track. But they did do a good job those last 3 quarters. And sometimes you're going to have an ugly win or two. I'd rather have an ugly win than an ugly loss. And that might not have been the case in years past. So tonight, at least they got what they accomplished to do, and that was a win. And that is the main thing. Let's get one more call in before our first break. Martin is with us. Hi, Martin.
Gary?
Hi.
I want to give credit to Weaver. He did the best tonight, in the game. And next week, the coaches need to work on the offense and defense mistakes, right?
What defensive mistakes did they have?
Especially the penalties, all the penalties.
The defense, I think the defense had 3 penalties total. They did not commit a lot of penalties, and it was 3.
The offense. Well, the offense.
Yeah, the offense had they had the 10, yes.
And
but I agree with you on the offense, though.
But I want to congratulate. What's the guy, the kicker for Hawaii?
Kansei Matsuzawa?
Yeah, he did good. I really enjoy his.
He's been perfect this year.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll see you guys on Wednesday on Timmy Chang Show.
Okay, we look forward to that. Thank you for that call. This is the Fans Voice on the Rainbow Warrior Network, presented by Castle Resorts and Hotels. Back with your calls and texts when we return to the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hate your popcorn ceilings? Well, Statewide GC and Construction offers a stretch fabric alternative to removing asbestos-infested ceilings that you will love. Don't be burdened with the danger, mess, and time-consuming process of scraping your ceiling. New Walls Fabric can cover it. New Walls Fabric is safe, cost-effective, and stylish. Most jobs are done in less than a week, and there is no move-out. Statewide GC and Construction is the exclusive dealer of New Walls of Hawaii. Go to statewide.hawaii.com or call 808-689-4115 for details.
Savor an award-winning gelato made with passion and aloha. Eel Gelato Hawaii, using natural ingredients, making gelato fresh from scratch in small batches. Eel Gelato, creating authentic recipes, perfectly balanced that support Hawaii's healthy lifestyle, offering private catering and wholesale to restaurants. Eel Gelato has 6 retail stores at Kahala Mall, Hyatt on Kalakaua, Haleiwa, Kuhio Avenue Food Hall, Royal Hawaiian Avenue, and at their newest location on Lures. Eel Gelato Hawaii, authentic Italian ice cream.
From pads and rotors to shocks and struts, coming to a full stop should never mean your business does too. At Napa, we are the pros that know brakes and suspension better than anyone. So when others are grinding their gears, our premium parts and exceptional service deliver results. Whether you're operating a local shop or managing a national fleet, Napa has exactly what you need, when and where you need it. Get the brake and suspension parts you're looking for right now at Napa.
Napa know-how.
Aloha, this is Justin Rivera, Market Director of Store Operations from Napa Auto Parts Hawaii. I was born and raised here, so I get how much cars mean to us. They're more than just transportation. They're a part of our everyday lives. That's why I'm proud to work at Napa, where we treat every customer like family and make sure you find exactly what you need to keep your car running strong. Whether it's a new battery, brakes, or that one part you've been searching for, stop by one of our Napa stores and we'll be glad to help you. Mahalo.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Looking for a winning rate? Join the thousands of UH alumni, students, staff, and families that bank with Hawaii's best credit union, UH Federal Credit Union. For a limited time, score big with an incredible 4.00% APY on a 5-month certificate. Don't wait. Visit uhfcu.com or call 983-5500. That's 983-5500. APY is annual percentage yield, accurate as of January 28, 2025. $1,000 minimum balance for the 5-month special certificate. Dividends compounded and credited monthly. These could reduce the earnings on the account. A penalty may be imposed for withdrawals before maturity. Certain restrictions may apply. Rates subject to change. Federally insured by NCUA.
Castle Resorts and Hotels presents The Fans Voice on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Gary Dickman back here at the Clarence C. King Athletic Complex. Hawaii does defeat Portland State 23-3. You're listening to The Fans Voice, brought to you by 850 Craft Beer and Whiskey Bar at Leeward Bowl. If you can't make it to the game, join Chris Hart for UH home games at 850 Craft Beer and Whiskey Bar at Leeward Bowl.